Hello, everybody. How's it going, everyone? Welcome in. Bobby. Abra is a fencer. Yo, let's freaking go. Thank you. Ace, man. Yeah, no more ads. Yeah, I apologize about the ads. It is a little bit frustrating. 21 months, yeah. Wow. Say, Woolbad, welcome in. You should have fish to learn in. That's a great idea. Why haven't I thought of that one? Hello, Fencer. How's it going? Yeah, anyways. Sorry that we missed stream on Wednesday. I totally forgot that my brother had a graduation that I had to go to, so yeah. It was a long one, everyone. It was a long it freaking sucked. It took like 4 hours. And then also it's really far away, so it took like 2 hours to get there. like at least 4 hours for the whole event to start and conclude. And then another 2 hours to go home. And then we also went to the store, and then we also ate out. So that's like another 3 hours. Guys, it was like all day. Freaking sucked. Anyways, I wanted to go to another one for 4 years. No, 3 years. Something like that. But anyways. Let's take this down so you don't forget again. Do you have any others? No, that should be it. I think we're finally good. There's a birthday party coming up, but I think that's on Thursday, so it shouldn't matter. Yeah, I think we're good. Anyways. I apologize. But yeah, we're gonna work more on learning today. It's been kind of nice to take a second and just like watch people play. There's been like a couple content creators putting out videos and stuff, and it's been useful watching those back and trying to identify like issues and stuff. So hopefully we can fix a couple things. Yeah, there was indeed. We're gonna go ahead and look at some of these. So Idle Cub did one. His is like very edited and stuff, so it's hard to like get an unbiased look at how the gameplay is. But if we look at like, there was a couple others in here that was very helpful. I mean, all of these are helpful, don't get me wrong. What was one that I like? This one was really good. I feel like it was a good like just full playthrough of everything. So it seems like, I mean, generally most people are having a good time. There's probably just a couple things that we need to adjust for the demo right now. I don't know why this. I wish there's an easier way for me to actually find real lured-in videos. There is like the, oh, what was that one? I haven't seen this yet. Yeah, that was only 4 hours ago. So, it's, the AI thumbnail stuff is weird. There's a lot of people doing AI thumbnails. It's surprising. But there is this category, but it doesn't ever like show all the videos in here. Like what? It just shows 2 videos here? There's no, I can't. It doesn't just show like a list of all of the lured in videos, which is really annoying. So it's kind of stupid. And like in Starground, it shows all of these videos, all of the Starground videos, right? But for some reason, it doesn't do that in here. It's just based off of my subscriptions or whatever, which I'm not even subscribed. So I have no idea what's going on. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. Say, Evergax on YouTube, welcome in. Yeah, it's been a while. How's it going? We're still working away at Starground. We've started a new project though called Lured In. So that's been kind of the priority right now, just getting it ready to go for the July launch. And then yeah, once it's out, we'll continue working on getting Starground finished. So I'm freaking tired of it. And I want Starground to be done. So yeah, it's going good though. We're now 8,000 wish lists, so that's pretty epic. I don't know if we'll be able to make it to 10,000 before Next Fest. It's gonna be probably not, because that's only like 2 weeks away, or like a couple weeks, so I don't think we're gonna have time, but that's okay. But anyways, yeah, people would leave some comments on this, which is helpful. So I talked about it. Yeah, 8,000. It's pretty epic. Wish list real quick. Thank you. I appreciate it. Also, welcome in, K-Mac. But yeah, we've been doing pretty good on wish lists, I would say. I mean, the thing really is like you're supposed to get 7,000 before launch, and now we have over 7,000 before Next Fest, which is really nice. And you know, it's not like I just accidentally walked in all this. You know, it wasn't just some mistake. Like I've been putting a lot of work into trying to get my wish list up as high as possible before Next Fest. That's why I started doing the shorts so early and created the Steam page super early and marketing extremely early, because it's having those extra months to get the word out is extremely important, I think. It means I can kind of get the momentum going a lot easier. But yeah. Oh, Lure didn't have modding support? I think it'd be cool. It's not a super high priority, if I'm being completely honest, just because it's a lot of work, but definitely I would like to add it in. If not for full launch, then at least like an update after full launch to add in like full-on modding support. So I definitely would like to, because it's cool. But yeah. So yeah, there's all these different like comments and stuff. Some of them were just stupid nothing comments, but some of it's pretty helpful. Hey, Ben Boy, welcome in. How's it going? So yeah, let's just read through some of these. Subway Surfers. And set up your rod on a stand. Have other mini games to do, like skipping stones. Yeah. It's one route to take it. I don't know if I would. It's hard to say if I would do that or not. I mean, it's neat. If I do those other like mini games, though, I'm gonna have to think of like reasons for you to do those mini games. You know, like why would you clean your gear? I guess it could like make fight chance higher or something. I'm not really sure. Are we gonna add small details, book patches, more content today? It's gonna be kind of, I think, a mix of a little bit of everything, I imagine. I want to do some like, I think part of the solution to our issues is adding new content, new mechanics and stuff, so we're gonna do that. We're definitely gonna, I don't know if there's really many bugs to fix, if I'm being honest. There's like one bug that I know of that we can take a look at, which is the decorations disappearing. So I'm gonna write it down. Decorations disappear. And probably some more quality of life and stuff. We'll see. Probably rebalancing and things like that. So you're from the UK. I'd like some local fish. Like tentrocha perch. Yeah, we can look into adding more guys. I do want to do more fish. There's an issue I've noticed where people go to the lake and they're immediately expecting something different, and then unfortunately they get dropped a carp, you know, a fish that they've already seen from the pond, and it's just an instant like, ah, man. You know, I think some people think for a minute, like, does the lake even have different fish? So it's kind of breaking player expectation. I'd like to add in just a couple more fish so we can remove the carp and the bluegill from the lake and replace them with lake exclusive fish. I think it's just better that way. So. Oh yeah, the Discord command does not work on YouTube because it's the YouTube API is a nightmare. But I can just send the link in here. Yeah, it's a little annoying. I wish I could somehow connect that up, but it's a whole thing. I'll just run the Discord command here so I can get the message, and then I'll send it to you on YouTube. There you go. All right, anyways. But yeah, we could probably throw some of those guys into the lake. I think they would fit there. Who's playing Grandpa in the Laird-In movie? Who would be a good person for Grandpa? I have no idea. Ryan Reynolds as Grandpa? Maybe Ryan Reynolds is like the main character that you play as, you know. I don't know. I could see like like J.K. Simmons or something, you know? I have no idea. Christopher Lloyd. Yeah, I think Christopher Lloyd would be pretty epic. Yeah. He's got the grandpa vibe, you know? Yeah. That'd be solid. Anyways, see if I missed anything in here. It's really good that almost no bugs are found after the first public demo release. Yeah, it's been really nice. I think this is the reason why playtesting is so important, because we're able to identify and fix the bugs before they are released to everyone, right? That is why we've done a playtest. So it's good. And also just because learning a single player, bugs are very easy to fix. I'm gonna be real. It's like minor issue happens. Oh yeah, just go fix the code and it's fine. With multiplayer, it's a nightmare. So, but yeah. 1.4K memories. Yeah, we've got a lot of people join in from all the translation stuff. It's been really cool. By the way, Factorio dropped Friday Fact 2.1. Yeah, I saw that. I read it. They didn't like tease any features. It's unfortunate. I was ready to like look at all the new things they're gonna add, and I was excited. And then it was just like they didn't bring it up at all. But it's okay. But yeah, it's cool that they're like wrapping up the game and stuff. I like that they're just doing one final content update and improving mod support and stuff, and then they're just on to long-term support, which is cool. So I honestly wish more games did that, if I'm being real, because I feel like Factorio is in a really good spot. Like, you could add more stuff to the game, but it feels like it would just be fluff. Like, there's no reason to add more stuff, you know what I mean? So I think it's at a good place. And I'm excited to see what else Woob creates. It'll be really interesting. Although it's probably going to be like 5 years until they actually release a new game, which sucks, but it is what it is. But yeah. Yeah, probably not going to be any big new features, unfortunately, at 2.1, but that's fine. It'll be cool to see what they do throw in, though. Jeff Goldblum, yeah. It's been 2.5 years since I saw the last stream. That's crazy, yeah. Mike from Breaking Bad, yeah. Edinburgh, yeah. Their next game is gonna be Fartorio, bro. Come on, man. Oh, God. Maybe add more tank decor and make it so decor cannot be placed outside the tank. I mean, you can't place decor outside the tank right now. There's like there's different decorations for your building versus your tank, so yeah, we're gonna get into the issues that I've noticed watching these YouTube videos and stuff. Farm factories, man. There is actually a game called what is it? Biofactory or something? Yeah. That's looks really cool because you're building factories, but it's like an organic factory. It's kind of crazy. So I'm excited to play this one when it comes out. I think it'll be really neat because every single factory game is just industrial machines, and like it's fine and all, but it's really cool to see a game do a completely different approach to it. Like it's still an automation game, but like all of it's like you're connecting things with like arteries and stuff. It just looks really neat. So I think it'll be fun to mess around with. And there is parts that you have to deal with. So yeah. I think a big part of this game is like dealing with like waste and stuff, right? Which is kind of interesting. Yeah, I think it'll be cool. So I'm on the lookout for this one. I'm waiting for it. It's supposed to come out. Oh, there is. Oh yeah, I've requested access for the playtest, I think. Or unless I didn't. Let me go request access. Yeah, I already requested a long time ago. I do want to play this game. Hopefully, eventually I get access. But yeah. Discord. 1.1 with Spider trying to imagine something similar like that. Yeah, I think so. I think it's gonna be like just some little nice to have sort of thing. So add super realistic graphics to learning because everyone knows realistic graphics equals good game. Yeah, definitely. Just think it. Yeah, that's cool. I gotta get Shapes 2. Yeah, I still haven't gotten Shapes 2 either. It does look pretty crazy. And I like how they have the whole thing where, like, the different islands are, like, different, on different threads, you know? Which is just a good way of doing it. What bundle are they in? Oh, probably with Shapes 1. Oh, no, Dyson Sphere Program. But yeah, it does seem very cool. There's so many more machines now and stuff I've seen and just the images, and it's crazy. Now there's also trains and stuff. It seems really cool. I do want to try it out eventually. So, yeah, it gets pretty insane. But yeah, eventually I will buy Shapes 2. It's like supporter upgrade. I don't know what that does. Just cosmetics. Wonder if they're ever gonna do like a DLC or something. There's modding and stuff. Ooh, win a 5080. That'd be nice. Yeah. But yeah. Whoa. Did that just change from negative to positive before my eyes? What? Ooh. Okay. That's crazy. Hey, Oshik, welcome in. How's it going? Those look cool. I wonder if I could get into that with Shapes. Yeah, it's like more of an abstract automation game, I would say. It's not like something like Factorio where you're like mining iron and creating like, you know, whatever, like real world objects. It's like you're just editing these like shapes and doing operations on them, you know. Like cutting them apart and rotating them and coloring them and stuff like that. So it seems kind of neat. It's definitely a different like vibe with the automation stuff. It is really more of like solving a puzzle than like a resource, like being strategic about like your design and resources, I would say. At least just from what I've played with Shapes 1, so. But yeah, it does seem pretty cool. Like, I mean, you can get some crazy shapes. You can stack them now. It's like a hat. I think you were able to stack them before, but it was really hard to tell when they were stacked. Multiplayer or multi-layer stuff seems on. Yeah. Just looking at that. Yeah, that seems pretty crazy. Yeah, and it's nice in 3D because you can actually physically see the layers. I think one had stacking like that, but it was really confusing because you couldn't like. It was really hard to see the shapes underneath. So, that seems cool though. Yeah, eventually. I'm just gonna wait for it to go on sale. It will someday. The puzzle DLC for the first game is so fun. Ah, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, it seems cool. I imagine they'll probably do something like that for this game too. I think it's done pretty well. 8,000 reviews. Added 1 too. Shapes 1. Yeah, it's already done as well as Shapes 1, so. And it just came out into 1.0. So yeah. I'll say, Tobe Squanch, welcome in. How's it going? This game looks fun. Yeah, it does. It looks very epic. Basically just like Shapes 1, but just better and cooler. More stuff. So. Alright, so let's freaking talk about Lured In, guys. So basically I talked about it in this video, but like I'm not gonna play the video right now. But my point was that like where's the mute? Big part of YouTube. Shorts on PC is the worst thing I've ever seen, guys. Okay, so anyways, I think one of the issues with the fishing right now that I've noticed from people playing the game is like it's kind of boring to just sit there and wait and do nothing, right? And like it is an inherent part of fishing. I don't think it would feel right if I just removed waiting, right? Because if you don't wait at all, then there's kind of like, why are you getting like upgrades for your tools and stuff? And fishing is waiting. I don't think waiting is a bad thing necessarily. But I think the problem right now with Lured in the fishing is there's nothing to do while you're waiting, you know? And that's kind of a problem I feel like we should fix. We need to add more things in between the mini games for the fishing that's like interesting, or like things that you can interact with and or things you can just look at and think about, like, so it doesn't feel like you're just sitting there, nothing to think about or comment on, just waiting, right? So and a lot of people have left, like, I ask at the end, like, throw your ideas my way. And there are some interesting ideas in here and stuff, so. I won't be adding in Subway servers. We've been there, done that. Yeah, they're saying that's why I only like fishing in multiplayer games. See, and this is the thing that's like, this is what fishing is good about. It's like, it's a good, like, background activity. So I want to make sure that, like, there's things to do while you're doing your background activity in the game, you know what I mean? Yeah, because fishing is in multiplayer is always pretty fun. I like am fine with boring fishing in multiplayer because it doesn't matter. Like, I can still chat and hang. But in single player, obviously we need it to be a little bit more interesting. So oh yeah, that plugin that plays shorts and normal YouTube videos. Yeah, I would do that. The only thing though is it's like hard for me to go to my own videos and stuff when I have that on. Like, I want to see how it's actually like presented to people on my computer instead of as a regular YouTube video. Also, it is kind of nice, like, taking screenshots of the comments in the vertical format like this. So it's a little annoying. I feel like I constantly am turning that back off. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. I'll have to see. I did get one where it just blocked shorts from searches and stuff, and it was nice. But then when I wanted to find my own videos, I couldn't do it anymore. So, I don't know. It's complicated. I need to look into that though, because I do hate shorts on PC. Microtransactions that give you bait to bring in fish faster? No, we're not doing any microtransaction stuff. That's kind of the one design pattern with games that I don't ever want to add, because I think it's just so like scummy. Like, you pay for your game. I mean, if it's a free game, it's not as evil, but it's still pretty, like, I just don't like it. Forcing people to, like, it's pay to win, you know? Oh, you want to have a fun time with this game? Give me $5, please. It's not fair. I don't know, it's just dumb. I've never liked microtransactions. If it's for just cosmetics and it's like whatever, but it's still like, to me, just as a developer, I don't think I'd ever waste time creating cosmetics just for the sake of it being a microtransaction, you know? Oh yeah, I know you're just joking around, but this is genuinely like why I wouldn't ever do it. Because I'm spending, like, I'd rather work on stuff to make the game better instead of just skins. And I mean, I add in cosmetics into here, but they're all a part of the game, so that's kind of different. But yeah. Just saw that short. Let's go. Yeah. I don't know if you played Hearthstone, but it's a really nice interactive playing field to use when it's your opponent's turn. I think I've played Hearthstone like a couple times. Yeah. Interactive playing field. Yeah, I've never, like, it's been so long since I played. I don't really remember anything about the playing field or anything, but you can watch Fish Stock Market with fishing or whatever. Yeah. Oh no, FIT is down 50%. What will I do? You don't want to add the Florpy Dorpy skin for $10.99? I know, it's crazy. I'm missing out on free money, guys. I don't care. It is so, like, I see some people talk about, like, literally treating their players as numbers, where it's like, I'm getting an average $30 spent per player on my game. How can I improve this? And I'm like, ugh. It's just like, I don't know, it's yucky. I hate that mindset. To me, video games are art, and turning art into a product. I mean, obviously it's a product, like you buy it, but the goal, I feel like, with creating a game, first and foremost, is to make it a fun experience that is actually cool to interact with. The thought of like simplifying it or dumbing it down to just like a financial formula is really gross. It's like looking at the Mona Lisa and being like, I wonder if I could turn this into an NFT or something stupid, you know? Like just like turning it into a money thing. It's dumb. You said that the exact way I did when typing it. Yeah. God. Yeah, I mean, a rod stand isn't like a terrible thing, but it's a little weird because then I'd have to like add more keys to like click on the stand and stop using your rod, which might be a little confusing. Imagine someone would like accidentally do it and not realize what they did. I do want to keep the inputs and stuff very straightforward and easy, because especially if we also make this into a mobile game, I don't want to add in too many keybinds and stuff like that. So and this is one big thing too that I think is a good comment right here. Because this is a thing that you do in real life when you're fishing. Typically, you're not just sitting there and doing nothing. Like, when I'm fishing, I'm moving my rod around. Like, I'm bobbing it up and down, you know. I don't know if it actually does anything real, but I think it's just having that autonomy over it. Making it feel like it is doing something, I think, is the most important thing, right? So maybe some way to, like, kind of, you know, move your bobber around. I might change the way reeling works so you can kind of reel it in a little bit or move like your hook to a different location, you know. I just think things like that, little mechanics would make it feel a lot more fun. So what about a research that gives you a little underwater camera? That would be pretty epic too, yeah. It'd be tricky though. I'd have to like render in like a whole new scene and stuff. It'd be crazy. I don't know, maybe. I'm not completely opposed like to stuff like that. It's hard though. Because I mean, also the thing is too, is it's like scope creep, you know? It's scary. I don't want to scope creep. I want to make sure that we finish this game like strong and in a good unscope creeped position, where I don't feel like I bit off more than I can chew, but had more than enough time to really like hone in on the stuff we already had and make it feel good. So that's why it's tricky. I feel like a whole like camera mechanic like that would probably be too much. Or like radar things. Yeah, I imagine like fish cameras these days are probably so much better. We have this like one that's probably 30 years old that's like a little CRT screen. It's funny because it's like this big, but it's like this deep. It's like a tube. Because CRTs are so massive. It's heavy. And it looks terrible. It's like black and white and it's like 20 pixels across the display. It's like absolutely garbage. I bet nowadays there's some insane tech. 4K fishing camera. But yeah, there's like little radars, I think. I don't know. This person's saying like little thought bubbles. Let's read this one. And they're saying when there's a sign of fish presence. Yeah. Our session's more interesting than most of the waiting game. The little splashy trail. That is very true, yeah. Means something. A big splash for the chance of a rare big fish. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think like that is one route that we could possibly take with this. Yeah, customizable bobbers. I do want to do that too. I want to have like more. I think something that could be interesting is introducing different bait types into the game. And we will do lure types that you can select in like your equipment menu. But it would be kind of neat if while you're out and about fishing, you can click on your tackle box and select the bait you're using. Because I think that would be another little like thing that we give the player control over. Like, you know, if you're waiting a long time on a bait, it gives you like a choice that you are allowed to make. Like giving the fishing a little bit more depth. You can be like, okay, I'm gonna try this bait that I just bought. This bait looks crazy. And then you can like experiment more, you know? And I think that could be cool. And we could even also tie fish into different kinds of baits too. So it'd make it easier to like try and find particular fish. Because we can set up like, we can really make the catching rates a bit more complicated. So. Did you get permission to use that? Yeah. In that video? Redacted. Shh. Don't tell Nintendo, guys. I'll get sued for everything I'm worth. I should have like edited the GIF and changed his hat to have like a W. Well, no, that'd be Wario. Just change it to a different letter. A V instead. Make him green or something, you know? No, that would be... No, that wouldn't work. What color could I make him so that he's not the same as someone else? Mario's red, Luigi's green, Wario's yellow. Waluigi? He's blue, right? I can't remember. Oh no, he's like purple. So... Is there no blue guy? I guess there is no blue guy. Yeah, you can make him blue then, I guess. Anyways. Kind of like in fly fishing, yeah. Trout don't want dry flies, they want nymphs, they don't want brown nymphs, they want green nymphs, and so on. Yeah. Yeah, I think it could be fun. Like, depending on the bait type that you're using, it changes the chances of getting different kinds of fish, right? So like if you're using something that like a catfish would typically eat at the bottom, like say like a bug or something, and then you could change, like you could use like a bait that would kind of like float, for example like a cheese bait, right? And that could be cool too, because like there'd be ways for you to kind of target what depth you're fishing at easier, I feel like depending on the diet of those fish, right? Thank you for the cheese time. And I feel like it's a relatively easy mechanic to implement because we don't have to do any new visuals. It's kind of just like click the tackle box, little tiny menu, you click on the bait you want to use, and then that's basically it. And then we just have to change the system that we have for the rarity or the calculations we do for catching a fish. And thank you for the cheese time, by the way. So yeah, maybe we'll look into that. Don't tell him Mr. Moto, yeah. I'm pretty sure Animal Crossing is fishing. You're gonna get sued either way, yeah. Yeah, I'm cooked. Lorenzo? Oh yeah, how could I forget about Lorenzo? I love Lorenzo, dude. Totally. Who is Lorenzo? I don't think he's real, dude. There's no Lorenzo, I don't... Yeah, I didn't think so. Got the best chance on a trident. Fully stacks up mending. Let's freaking go, dude. That's actually pretty awesome. Man, I need to get a trident too. It'd be sick to have a... What's the funny one? Riptide or whatever, so I can fly in the rain. Some baits catch rare fish, some baits are faster, some baits might affect lighter, heavier fish. Yeah, stuff like that. And I could even set it up so that you have to like continue buying bait. You know, you'd have like a quantity of bait on hand, so. Can we add a bait that's a cigarette? The only thing with adding in a cigarette or alcohol is the game would go from like rated G to rated 18 plus. So I can't I'm sorry. But we could add in like a candy cane or something. Yeah, isn't that what they always do? They replace the the cigarettes with candy canes or something. It's kind of funny. Also, it's difficult too. If I'm putting on mobile, I have to be pretty careful about that kind of stuff, unfortunately. I don't care at all for that kind of stuff in Deadlift because it's a horror game anyways, so like references that stuff is fine and it's whatever. But for a goofy little fishing game, yeah. Long cheese time I've seen on this stream. Yeah, just on this stream. Yeah, we've had some long cheese times before. We have airships. Oh, right. You know, I kind of forgot a little bit, yeah, that I could just fly whenever I want. I don't have to have Riptide. Never mind. I'm back. References to what? References to drugs and alcohol. Probably not a good idea. So I have to call the Marlboro CL and let them know the deal fell through. No. Imagine. Hello, Mr. Marlboro. Marlboro, is that how you say it? It's stupid. It's okay. Tell him that we'll see him through on Deadlift. It's fine. We'll add in cigarettes that make you feel really good for like a little bit. Maboo. The cigarettes will make you fast and feel epic for like a little bit, and then you get addicted and don't feel good anymore. It'll be just like real cigarettes. And then if you want to feel normal, you have to smoke the cigarettes constantly. So, Dev Aeronautic server. I've been playing on a just private one with Ace, but we probably will open up a public one at some point. I was thinking about like doing my own pack and building it and getting it reviewed and stuff, but you know what, guys, it's kind of a lot of work to do that. So I was looking at one that somebody mentioned they were doing, which is this one, Create Ultimate Selection 2, because it has aeronautics and a bunch of add-ons and stuff and a couple extra fun things like aquaculture. So this adds in like fishing and stuff, which seems really cool. So there's like new tackles and stuff, but yeah. But yeah, I probably still would just be playing on the private one mostly. Did you see Scary Donut Player? Yeah, it's Scary Pastry. Yeah, I watched that. That was cool. I need to fully go through the VOD because I was kind of in and out of it. I was busy. I was like at the store, but yeah, it is very cool that they played that. I always appreciate it. So yeah, I need to go back through and listen to all the feedback. I think the big thing though, I came in at the end and they mentioned just the waiting, and that's the thing I want to fix. So do not throw Trident at an airship. It goes bye bye. Oh yeah, the Trident or the airship? Like, if you make a server, make sure to have Grave mod. Oh yeah, definitely. Especially for something like this where it's like got a bunch of mods, I think. If it doesn't have a Grave mod, I will do it as a data pack. So there's one that I always really like. There's a big group of data packs that are awesome. It's Vanilla Tweaks. It's made by like the Zuma Void, I think. But there's a bunch of really cool data packs in here. So I do love how data packs kind of work, you know, even if you're doing modded and stuff, just because it's like just the way it's set up is different. Yeah, 121.1. And in here, I think in convenience or something, there is a gravestone data pack. Gameplay changes. Yeah, right here, graves. So we can just install this and it works pretty well. So it's not as feature rich as some of the other mods, but it doesn't need to be. Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of cool stuff in here, so maybe maybe we do all this. I'll have to see how it performs, because I mean, it is a lot of mods. 337. To be fair, a lot of those are probably libraries and stuff like that, so I imagine it's like half that amount, but it's still quite a bit. So I need to make sure that it would actually run fine on a server with a bunch of people playing on it. We got about like 29 people reacting to that post, so I imagine like on any given day we'd have like 10 people online. So I don't think we need an insane server, but, you know, something probably with at least like 8 gigs of RAM would be okay. Maybe more, ideally. But really, the plans for OVH Cloud look pretty interesting, so I think we're going to go that route. Should add a mod that allows pumping lava directly to blaze burners. I think there is actually a thing in here for that. There's like a mod probably included with this that's like create. There's a lot of like create add-ons here, and I think one of these, I was looking through all of them last night, and I think one of them lets you directly pump lava into the blaze burner. I can't remember where I saw that in, but this has so many different add-ons and stuff that I feel like it's gotta have it. It was either in like create crafts and additions or one of these. It does have the propulsion simulated stuff, which is really fun because you can make like jets. You can like pump diesel fuel in, and like, it's crazy. Oh, your trident is just gone? Yeah, I think you are opt, so yeah, go ahead and spawn your trident back in, because that frickin' sucks. But yeah. Ups both? Yeah, the arm and the pumping, it should still have both. Always easier in Grave Danger mod. Yeah, that one works pretty well too. Where should Lucid Blocks as multiplayer? Yeah, I watched like a big video of Lucid Blocks recently. It does seem cool. I want to talk about this mod. Yeah, it would be cool if it was multiplayer. I feel like it'd be a fun like adventure to go on with your friends, you know. So, but oh well. Though at the same time, I 100% don't blame them at all for not making it multiplayer. You know what I mean? Because, man, multiplayer is hard, guys. So it's fine. Yeah, I think there's a way to pump directly. There's so many different add-ons on this. It's crazy. They've got, like, every add-on. But anyways. Yeah, one of these adds it. I can't remember which one. Might be this one. This one adds, like, fuel that you can craft and stuff. Okay, so I saw this randomly, so I don't know if we want to do this or not. I mean, it seems cool. But, I mean, I don't want to add on too many mods onto the server we're on, so... But basically, this adds a way to integrate applied energistics in Create. I don't know if we're interested at all in doing ME system. Because we already kind of have ME system with the vaults, so maybe we want to just try and do that instead. But I don't know. It's up to you. It is cool. Basically, like, what it does is it changes the press. So that instead of using, like, the inscribing tool, you use the crate machines. Also, it adds, like, a block to convert rotational energy into energy for the ME system. But yeah, it does feel like maybe a bit redundant. I don't know. I'll have to see. Crafts and Edition, is that the one that does it? Okay. Great copycats are required. I love it. Oh yeah, the copycats. I don't know much about what those are. Like, is it just like blocks? I don't know. I'll have to look into that. Okay, if you want to. I think I might be leaning more toward saying no for now. I don't want to. I want to take it slow with the mods that we add in, because I think if there's too many at once, it's like too much. But I did go through the mod pack. I'll just show you what I got going right now, and then we'll actually work on learning, guys. I promise. Also saw one for Aeronautics that adds diesel engines. Oh yeah, I saw that one too. Seemed kind of crazy. I wouldn't be opposed to that. I mean, we could look at that. Diesel. Create diesel generators? Yeah. Gasoline, diesel, other fuels, engines, lighters, cement, burners. Yeah, we could throw this in. Seems pretty epic. You can make a pump jack. That's actually kind of awesome. Huge engines. Chemical turret. I wonder if we're gonna have to like delete our unmodified chunks so that we can get new stuff generating. I may have to look into that because we've explored so much stuff that it's like that's gonna suck. How do you do that? I feel like there might be like a mod to do it or something. I have no idea. I'll have to figure it out. And then if we have that one, sorry, I would like to do propulsion simulated, which lets you add in jet engines. So, and ion thrusters and stuff. We won't be able to use ion thrusters because it takes FE power, and we don't have any FE generating units. But it does seem kind of cool, though. I'd like to make a freaking jet. For doing that, can we change the world gen type to amplified? We could. It would be insane. Yeah. Let's install this. Copycats are blocks of almost every shape you can think of. Ah, okay. So you just like right-click the block and with the texture. That's pretty cool. If we did that and changed to amplified, I think it would like make the area around our house look wacky because we'd have like one chunk that's normal and then another chunk that's like like a mountain. We'll have to see. Oh, this is rocket engines? No, this is like the same thing, just less. Okay. And then, yeah. I mean, we can if you want. It's up to you. I think this is the big one, Create Copycats Plus. It adds in all these like different shapes that you can texture, which actually would be really nice for making stuff look nice, you know, cars and whatnot. So yeah, I'm down. Then you just right click it with the texture you want it to have. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, I think this should be fine. I don't think it would perform particularly bad or anything. It's just a block. So I can turn it. So it is very cool. So yeah, we could look into it. I mean, I think almost all the chunks around our house are modified in some way, so it should be okay. Let me look this up, like Minecraft, delete unmodified chunks. How do I do that? Oh. MCA selector. Filter out chunks with inhabited time greater than 20 seconds. Okay. That's one option. Well, I might look into doing that then. MCA selector. And then it should regenerate with the new mod content and stuff whenever we go back into those chunks. I'm using the ones in base crate for detailing. It's so nice with bushes. Oh yeah. I didn't even know crate had those, honestly. I need to look into that, yeah. But yeah, anyways, let's work on learning. I'm sorry for the Minecraft talk. Yeah, be on the lookout though for this mod pack. I will let everyone know when I have it ready. I just need to go rent the server and get it set up and make sure it's stable, so. Okay, so what do we want to do in Lurden right now? Like, what mechanic do we want to work on? Let's go ahead and write down some options. I think I put down a bunch here. There's some of these that are extremely easy to do, I feel like. I kind of want to take a look at this really quick, the decorations disappearing, because that's pretty weird. So, apparently what's happening is people are changing their decorations. Then they leave an area, and then when they come back, it's like gone. Let me go double check in here. Like, I think somebody described it in here. The aquarium decorations bot disappear, even though both times I left the game by clicking on main menu or quit. So it's really weird. I don't know what is causing that, but we can go ahead and try it. So I'm just gonna reset all of my decorations. I don't really have an easy way of doing that. I'll just do this. And it might be something that only happens on like spots you haven't set before. So I don't know if it's something I'm going to be able to test. So let's just try doing this. I'm going to put down a bench and I'm going to move the bench over there and we're going to go back to the main menu. And the bench is gone. So yeah, it's replicable. Definitely something's going on here. I think it has to do with moving decorations. I bet if we buy that bench, go back to main menu and go back in, bench is still there. So I think it's whenever we move a decoration, it does not properly save its new position. So we need to fix that. Let's go look at the code for how we move the decoration and stuff. So I think it's probably inside of the aquarium cursor when I click. So right here, so if moving decoration, we now say here. So global aquarium moving decoration, that's a reference to an object. So we set the old one back to empty. Empty, we clear the entry and do all that stuff. Okay. And then on the new one, we say object set decoration. So we're going to do the held ID and this entry.duplicate. And I wonder if we just need to set this as deep. Because maybe it's like not truly duplicating everything. Something I also want to do is actually change the order in which we do this. So var new entry will be equal to that. Then I want to clear it and then do the new entry, right? So let's see if this does anything. I don't know if it will. So we got that guy. That's still staying there. If I move it, and it's gone. So a little strange. Let's go ahead and print out what is inside of our like dictionary of data. Because whenever we call set decoration, it sets in here. There's like a list of all of our entries, right? So we say entry is that. Unless what's happening is I'm not actually adding it to my global list of stuff. And that could be it. Because I say global aquarium at spot index is equal to that. And I set it to all that. But then I think then when I'm moving it, it's not doing that anymore. And I think that's the problem here. Because, yeah, I'm not actually setting it to equal that. So we have to say aquarium decoration at spot index is equal to new entry. Right? And I think that should do it, hopefully. I hope. I don't think I was doing that before, so... I just hope I don't mess something up bad. Let's see what happens. So that all seems fine. If I move it, it's still completely fine. And now it's actually modifying those entries. So if I go back in, now it's broken. So there was no ID on entry. I think it's because I clear it. Normally, I think what I'm doing is I'm setting it to like this. Trash pick random. Okay, so if I clear it, I want to set it to nothing instead of being an empty dictionary. New entry. I say entry ID is equal to nothing. Or no, I think the issue is that I am clearing it and I'm not setting the ID. It's complicated. Let's go ahead and print out what our entry is. Honestly, I'm just going to do this. We're just going to go into the aquarium code, and every frame I'm just going to print out what our entry is. So print global dot decorations, aquarium decorations. I don't think we have this issue on tank decorations, I don't think, but we'll double check on that one too, because it could also be happening. We're just going to print out what's happening here. So it's going to do that again. For now, I'm just going to ignore that line. And it already died, which is interesting. Yeah, so it's because we have an empty entry. So we have to fix this, because it's not going to run otherwise. Decoration spot. Because what happens is we clear it here. And then we're setting it to the same entry. Okay, so this is what I'm doing here, where I'm saying if the ID is empty, we clear our current entry. So I don't think we actually want to be setting the entry. Because we say entry here is that. Yeah, because it all instantiates at the beginning. So, okay. So let's do that. Back into the aquarium, make sure that's still printing. Let's try this out. Let's go see what happens. Okay, so we can see everything out down in here. So it looks like every spot in the game just has a list of its index and its ID, right? So that's all good. So if I go ahead and place down a decoration, we should see. And this happened here for some reason. There must be an entry in here that's just empty. A bunch of these are just empty and nothing. Okay, to fix this, since I corrupted my save data, I have to go into here to load game data. And I have to not load in my decorations. So where is it? Aquarium decorations, comment out that line. I love corrupting everything. I love corrupting everything. But hopefully this works. So we got ads going on. My apologies, everyone. All right, so decorations are back to normal. We don't have all that baggage in here anymore. Okay, so let's see what happens when I place down a decoration. Now, it's showing that there's one here. There's not. Oh, that's because I commented out that other line. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Fix that really quick. I just need to make sure that it's like updating that list properly. And it's got to be why it's not saving everything. Okay, crate. So we can see everything in there. If I put one down, it's really hard to read it like this. I thought it would have merged these together and like only, but it doesn't seem to be doing that for some reason. So that's kind of annoying. It like does it for a little bit and then it just stops doing it for some reason. Maybe just because it's printing too much. I don't think there's a process event. I can just make one really quick. Or a physics event, I mean. That would like slow down the printing. I'll probably have to relaunch the game. Let's see if this works. There we go. Now I can actually read it. Okay, so let's like figure out, I think this is spot 0 over here. So if I move this over here, that was not spot 0. I don't remember where spot 0 is. I thought that was though. Oh, well, maybe that's the issue, is that it didn't actually change anything when I moved it. So yeah, we can see what's happening here. So if I move a decoration, it deletes the old entry, but it doesn't make the new spot the new entry. So clearly that is an issue, right? So back into the aquarium cursor. So when we're moving it down here, so if the spot we're moving it into is empty, I get the new entry. I set the old one to nothing. And then I'm setting the new one to the new entry. So I say in here. So the decoration ID is not empty. So I say if new entry is not empty, which is true, I set our current entry to be equal to new entry. And you'd think that would work, but it seems like it's not working. Let me print in here. This should be happening, right? Yes, it did print, so it is doing that. But somehow it just doesn't work, which is really odd. So we're moving it. It's not going to run any of this other code. So literally I just call object set decoration. We've got a new held ID, new entry. Should be fine. I don't do anything weird in here. I'm not like resetting it. Maybe the issue is that I'm saying entry is equal to new entry. And the problem probably is that this entry got deleted. So instead what I'm going to say is global dot aquarium decorations, right, at index spot index is going to be equal to new entry, instead of saying entry is new entry, because I think it's like a different thing. So we will try it out. Yeah, so that seemed to work now. It's actually like truly setting the entry to the spot. Now it did go invisible. Don't worry about that right now. That just needs to be adjusted. I don't know why it goes invisible. It's a little strange. I mean, it has the ID there and it should be calling the thing. Why does it sparkle? Just as a little effect, you know, so you know that you moved it. I don't know. I just had the particle and sound. I was like, yeah, why not? It felt a little odd when there was no sound or sparkle. So, set the decoration, reset the last one. And it's weird because it seemed like it just died. And I think it's because... No, that's all fine. So global thing is equal to that. Just in case, I'm going to set it to this. And then after this gets called, it's going to go down here. It's not going to run any, or it will run all this stuff. Sets the material, it gets the decoration data. So it grabs the new decoration ID. Instead of grabbing from that, I'm just going to grab decoration ID because that's really what it is. Decoration data. So it should be getting that and then setting the texture to all that. And then on update visual, yeah, that should all be fine. Where am I setting the visibility though? That's something I need to know. That's on hover. Because otherwise, okay, so the sprite never goes invisible, right? So that's for the frame. Should be fine. Let's go ahead and restart the whole game now. That's quite odd. All right, so the crate is there. We move it, and the crate is gone. And I can't select on it either. So it's like the decoration spot thinks that it doesn't exist anymore, which is really weird. And I'm not sure why it's doing that. Because we can see that it has it in that index. It's got the crate. And if we go back out of here and go back in, it's like fine. So it's a little strange. Decoration ID is not empty. So if it's not empty, we set the ID. Why do I even do it this way? I should just say... Wait, decoration ID is equal to decoration ID. Hold on. Spot index. Oh, I do use the entry ID, so... yeah, a little funny. Well, since I'm setting it to be equal to new entry, I don't even need to bother with the other stuff. And I'm getting decoration ID. I'm going to go ahead and print what decoration ID is here, because I have a feeling it's not real or something. It's a little weird. I think you should add some dust particles in moving and deleting decorations. Yeah, I could look into doing that for sure. We're going to head to sleep now. See you tomorrow. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you for coming in, Woolbed. I appreciate it. Have a good rest of your night. Let's see. Boom, still gone. And I mean, it's setting it fine. So I wonder if it's the cursor is throwing the wrong ID. I mean, it's passing. We can see ally decoration crate. So it's getting the correct ID. Which is very strange. Because then it should set the texture to our decoration sprite right here. Right? And modulate is just white. It's going to get all the lighting stuff. And then call update visual. So it's going to get the scale, which by default is 1. The rotation, the flip. So it's very, very strange. It's like it just doesn't exist anymore. Even though it definitely should. I wonder if somehow it's like still being set selected to true, you know? Maybe that's what's happening. But it's not that. This is so weird. So, what is going on? Let's just call at the end of it, what is our sprite texture, you know? Is it null? And we can also figure out what our modulate is. Because it's just extremely strange. Okay, so modulate is 1, but for some reason the sprite is nothing. It's null. Which doesn't make any sense. Because I'm getting it right here. I say decoration data, decoration ID is sprite. Oh, but no, it is actually printing it here. Compressed texture, crate decoration PNG, and that's the modulate. So why is it not working? It's extremely strange, you know? I'll also print if it's visible or not. It's very, very weird. Okay. Crate, visible, true. Yeah. Now let's get rid of that for now. If I move it to the second spot, visible should be true. But it's not. Is it the sprite is not visible? Maybe also I'm checking the wrong modulate on the sprite. Also, it's letting me put the crate there, which is not right. This is actually really weird. I shouldn't be able to put a crate there because it's going to be checking if there is already a crate there, right? What is going on? It's like it just can't tell that there's something there. Let's not duplicate true anymore. So, set it to nothing. Do that. It should be fine. As if it's a decoration spot. Alexa, fan on. Yeah, it's just really weird. And that's like how I check if it's valid, is I there, bro. So, and the ID is not empty. Then yeah, I can place it there. So why? What's going on, guys? It's like it's not actually setting the entry for some reason. Oh, is that what's going on here? Hold on. I think I might be stupid. So I still need to set entry to new entry. But I just also need to set it at the spot index. And I think that might be the problem that's going on here. Let's see if this works. So that's there. I move it over here. Okay. So hopefully this all works now. We're gonna go place down a trash bag. Leave, make sure it's still there. Move it to another position, make sure it's still there. And we're good. All right, a little bit funny. NGL. Weird, because like setting this as our new entry should theoretically be fine. Because I thought that this stuff was like linked, you know, it's like a dynamic resource or whatever, dictionaries. So that if I set this as the new entry here, I guess the issue is that setting this to be a new dictionary now is referencing a different dictionary. You know what I mean? So I have to like relink it to this. And I think that's really the reason we were having issues before. I think that's it. I just made an assumption about the way that like dynamic resources are allocated and I was incorrect. So, but it's fine. I think we got it all worked out now. Let's go make sure everything is fine as far as I can tell. But it looked like everything that was printing out there looked good. Should still be totally fine for deleting and all that stuff. I don't think we're gonna have any issues there. And I can copy still. And if I leave and come back, they're all there. And if I move these over to there and I leave and come back, they're still there. Let's also try exiting out of the entire game. Should be fine, but you know, no assumptions. Let's also go down to the change log. Did I do all these already? I think I did. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I did all this. Okay. Makes an issue where your decorations, aquarium, would disappear whenever you left your building. And then we also have to make sure that this isn't also an issue with the tanks, because I might have done the same code and it might also be broken, but it's hard to say. Oh god, I forgot I did this for the short. Oh right, what am I doing? Just okay, get out of here. So let's just see what happens. So we got 3 kelp. I'm gonna move this kelp over here. I think actually we don't have the same issue because the way that the tank decorations work is it's not a slot system. I actually directly modify the position values of the same entry, so it doesn't actually change anything. So yeah, the moving there is fine. You don't have to worry about it. Okay, cool. Also, Cleats of Glory, welcome in. How's it going? How long has this stream been going? We've been streaming for 1 hour and 20 minutes so far. So we'll probably go for around 4 hours as per usual. All right, and yeah, we could change the sound for moving these and stuff. It is a little like goofy. Oh, it's a sparkle. I think give a little shake to the decoration and stuff would be nice. I don't really want to add a process event to these unless it already has one. Okay, it does. It's fine. It's such a small thing. So we're going to get a variable called shake, right? Set it to 1.0. We're going to say shake. Is equal to clamp F shake minus 0.1 times delta. 0 and then infinity. And we're going to say on our decoration spot position stuff. Now in update visuals, did I change the position of my sprite? Rotation. Okay, I am actually setting offset, so that's good. I think normally it's just set to 0 on its position, right? Yeah. So what I can do in here is say, I don't know why this is, oh, delta not declared, oopsies. Sprite position is equal to vector 2.0 plus shake, or plus vector 2 randf range minus shake to shake and positive shake to shake. So this way, whenever we place it down or do something with it, we can set that value. So sort of in set decoration, if it wasn't empty, and let's see if it previously was empty or not empty. So that's like for moving. I think we can just do it anywhere in here. So let's say shake is equal to 10. Just see if this works. Hey, Simplink, welcome in. How's it going? What have you been up to? All right, let's go give this a try. Oh, no. I thought I was making shake go to 0. Oh, yeah, I made it way too slow. That's what happened. There should be like 2 or something, you know? There we go. That's still way too fast, but also the other things, I don't want that to be happening when I first initially set up these decorations. So here I'm just going to say shake is equal to 0. And that's fine. Also, I added a semicolon there. What am I thinking? Let's try this again. Any ETA for the next update? Probably... Definitely before Next Fest, and that starts like June 15th, I think. So probably, I'm thinking like Thursday or something this week, you know. I want to give myself time to get it all finished, but I need a couple days to actually do stuff, so I think that should be pretty reasonable to get done. We'll see. Yeah, I tend to not really like set super specific dates on stuff, and it's just because it's like dangerous, you know. I don't want to promise things that end up changing. Like it's complicated, although I hope that the update will come out soon. It's really hard to guarantee that it will, because I don't want to rush things, especially at this stage. Like the demo, I want to put my best foot forward when it comes to this stuff, so I really want to make sure everything that I'm adding in feels right. So, okay, so that works pretty well. Maybe even a little bit too much shake. Let's change the shake to 2, maybe. And then the other thing I want to do here is the particles for whenever you place down the decoration. So let's throw those in. I think I might already have a dust particle. I've got this one, but I don't like how it looks. I want like a larger dust particle. Yeah, we'll be probably throwing in a lot more translation keys soon. I want to add in like a whole bait system where you can select what bait you're using. So, yeah, that way you can like try and like target specific fish and stuff like that. I think it'll just be a fun little mechanic. So that's gonna have a bunch of new names and stuff that we have to translate, and a new menu and things like that. So, and also some new fish I plan to add in, hopefully. Rockstar should learn from you about estimated release dates. Yeah, real. It's so funny seeing all the like scheduled posts everywhere of like the GTA 6. Like, it's like GTA 6 is out, guys, but it's not. It's just because they just scheduled the post. They're like, okay, that's the release date. Let's schedule the post. It's really funny. I'm like on Instagram and I see all these posts. It's like, what do you guys think about GTA 6? I've really enjoyed it so far. I'm just like, okay. I don't know what this dust particle should look like. That should be fine. Clean game. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate it. I've spent a lot of time trying to make it just feel very polished and stuff, so good to hear. I'm just going to call this dust particle new. Let's go save this in sprites. I don't think I have a thing for particles. I do. Never mind. I am a silly goober. And I made that like the off-white. I should have done this color. All right. Yeah, I want a larger dust particle for this, I think. And then all the stuff. So first off, our mission shape. It's going to be a rectangle of like 16 by 16. Oh, that's the... Wait, I thought that was the width. Is it really that small? Maybe. Let's do 12 by 12. No gravity, because it just doesn't make sense for this. Direction. Full direction. Angle. Random. Initial velocity. 20 pixels? A little more, 40. 40 to 20. Let's up the particle count. Color ramp. Have these go to transparent. Scale, I want to get larger over time. So we'll start it off like half scale or something. Go like that. Okay, and time, honestly, maybe a little bit less. I just wanted to be a little quick dust thing. Maybe we go 1 second. It's hard to say. I'm going to lower the maximum velocity a tiny bit. So just increase the minimum then, so it's balanced. Okay, and then initial color, we want it to not be like this. So we'll add a couple different colors just to spice it up. Honestly, it'll get all the GTA 6 hype. Yeah, I mean, like, I was never really super crazy about GTA or anything. I guess to some people, it's like a big part of their childhood, and it's like this big, like, they've been waiting for this game forever. But to me, I don't really care. Like, it's gonna be neat and all, I guess, but also it's probably gonna cost $100, and I'm probably not gonna buy it because it's just too expensive, and I don't really care. I mean, it looks nice and all. I guess that's like one of the things I've heard a lot of people talk about is like, this is it's gonna be the craziest visual fidelity game I've ever seen, and I actually don't care at all about that either. I'm just not the target audience, honestly. I think that's the thing. Up the explosiveness like that. I guess we don't need so many particles. Up at the 32. Let's go give this a try. So whenever we place this down, shake and stuff, go ahead and say dust.emitting. It's true. I grew up playing GTA Vice City and San Andreas. GTA 5 is cool, but still not that hyped for GTA 6. Yeah. I'm just gonna hope they give it away for Christmas 8 years later. Yeah, eventually it'll... If it goes on sale, I'll probably grab it, but I'm not gonna buy it day one or anything. Yeah. So yeah, welcome in, Steven. How's it going? Oh, I didn't make it one shot? Okay, I guess I'm a fool. Also, the ordering needs to be behind everything. Let's just set it to like -5 or something, just to make sure. Ooh. And also now when we delete, we can do the same thing. So I want to say if it is empty, we say dust emitting. So if we delete it, it goes. The only thing I don't like is that if we move it, it shows that like the dust is there from last time. So I wonder if there's a way that we could deal with this. I think I'm just going to have another thing on here that's like play effects. Right? Pretty easy. It'll be true by default. And we're only going to run this stuff if play effects. And same with this one. And that way I can pass in false at the beginning here, so I don't have to do this weird thing. Just say false. Right? So enjoyed San Andreas a lot during my childhood. Yeah, I've never really played much of GTA. Like, I played 5 a tiny bit, but I never really got super far into the story or anything. I don't know. Like, it's cool and all, I guess, but it's honestly, when you compare GTA to all of the other games that we have available now, it's nothing interesting. I'm gonna be real. Like, there's so many other games. Like, I think GTA 5 came out in like 2013 or something. And back then, sure, I could see how it would be like a really cool, epic game. But I don't think it's stayed very relevant, in my opinion. I think it's, it like does a lot of things, but now there's a lot of games that do the things it does way better. So, and not that it's a bad game or anything. Also, here's another thing too, with games that have been in development for so long, by the time they come out, they're instantly like outdated. And I think GTA 6 is gonna have that a lot, because that game's probably been in development for at least like 10 years. So it's gonna come out, it's not gonna look as good as people think it's gonna look. It'll still look good, but I don't think it's gonna be cutting edge graphics. Also, it's probably gonna have a lot of references and stuff that don't make any sense anymore. So, how much is this game gonna cost? Probably around like $7, I imagine. Is gonna be the plan. Still to be determined, you know? No promises on the pricing for Lurden, but that's just sort of my guess. So we're gonna set that to false. Okay, so now, hopefully this works. So if I move this, boom, it just does the effect on the new one that we moved. And then if I delete it, it still does it. Cool. So I think the dust particles could even be shorter. Like 0.3 seconds, maybe. Doesn't need to last for so long. I think that looks pretty good. Let's see what it's like with other decorations, because we have like smaller decorations and stuff that might look a little strange. Like the lamp or something. Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright. The online features GTA 5 are more appealing to me than the story mode? Yeah. That's fair. I don't really care for like online RP stuff like that, so I don't really care at all about GTA Online, but you're currently developing your own pixel art game? Let's go. That's very nice. What's the premise of it and stuff? They took their sweet time with updates? Yeah. Is this a big boy? Perhaps. What's up, Zen? How's it going? I replayed 5 like last year and still really enjoy it. Yeah. I think it holds up well, but it's been consistently updated since it came out. Yeah. Yeah. I was just never really my game to begin with. And I think that's why I just don't care anymore. I don't know if I'm ever going to play GTA 5. The only time I would probably play GTA 5 is if somebody wanted to play like multiplayer GTA 5, I guess. I don't even know what that would look like. I don't know a whole lot about GTA 5. But yeah, I don't know. College is over, let's go. Or first year. The first year of college is over. I'm working on a team project right now. It's originally from a game jam. Nice. That's epic. Anyone's always welcome to throw in links to their like games on itch and stuff. Don't link anything that's not itch or Steam, but yeah. This year I still don't have our grades, but it's over. Epic. Yeah, congrats on that. That's really cool. Let's see. Hey, welcome in on YouTube. Okay, so let's go change the sound of this now too, I think, because it's been the little sparkle, and I don't think the sparkle is good anymore, so I want to change it to like a thud. Not that big, like a... What? What do you mean I don't have access? Oh? Did I get banned from free sound? What happened? Am I gonna have to open up Tor? What's happening? You don't have authorization to view this. Oh, it doesn't work for you either? Okay, I guess free sound is just down then. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. We'll have to make our own sound, probably. I need something that has like a decent thud. That's way too light. What about a wallet? No, too light. I have a hard drive. Too hard and loud. What about my Steam Deck? Too light. All this stuff sounds too light. I guess I could just bang my desk. That would actually sound okay. Banning your IP would be hilarious. Yeah, I don't think it's that. I don't know why they would. I haven't done anything weird. Yeah, I just must be down then if everyone's having the same thing. There has been a lot of issues with free sound. Like I go on and just isn't on. Like it just doesn't work all the time. So hopefully they're like doing some maintenance and trying to fix their website. I don't know if that sounds good or not. Let's see. That could be okay. Maybe with a little bit of editing. Did I know Sound Recorder was a built-in Windows program? Yeah, it is. I've been using it for so long. What other sound do I want to layer on this? Because we've got like a good like thud, but I feel like there needs to be like a deeper like... Should I just record that sound? It might actually work okay. I know it sounds stupid, but when you layer it with the other one, I don't know if it'll even sound like my voice. We'll see. What Audacity is this? This is Audacity 4. Audacity 4. It's like Alpha 2 right now. It's in Alpha. It's still a little bit problematic. There's still some bugs and stuff I run into all the time, but I've enjoyed it so far. I do like the direction they've taken with it. It just feels much more modern, you know? Like I don't know. This is better layout and stuff than what it was before, I think. So, I don't know if this is gonna sound good at all, but let's find out, shall we? How do I zoom in? There we go. Oh, I have to like zoom in on the thing. Let's cut up right to there. Yeah, it does actually sound okay, I think. So you don't even notice that my voice is in there. I'm gonna pause the music for a second and just really get a close listen on this. Let me turn it up. I recorded these sounds with my fan on. I'm kind of a fool. It'll be fine. We'll just fade it out. Oh yeah, you can't even tell. I think that's fine. It'll work. Let's export. Where is it? Lured in. Sounds. Decoration. Drop. And then we need another like poof sound for when we delete a decoration and just delete it, not like move it. So where do you download that? If you go to Audacity, there's like a link in there somewhere for the alpha. We're building Audacity 4. You can just search Audacity 4 and there's going to be like, yeah, pre-release downloads right here. Audacity 4 beta. So, oh, we're putting the final touches on the beta. So I think there might be a new, is there a new version? Oh, can I not download it anymore? Well, I can download it from GitHub. So. And they should have the releases in here, I think. Okay, now still on Alpha 2. But I guess it's close. But you can still download it on GitHub. So yeah, just grab it here. And here's the downloads. This one, I think, for Windows. Yeah. Fade in the beginning is a click. I can do that. It's hard to select the beginning. Hold on. Let's just do this. Just do a little tiny fade. Do the same thing on this guy. No, stop. I have to like, there we go. Fade in. I think that should be fine. It is loud right now. Oh God, what have I done? Okay. Re-export. What gone? Okay, epic. Decoration drop. Hopefully that actually exported. Let's go see. I think that sounds okay. All right, so this is gonna be an audio emitter in here. I'll just do this. I don't need to do directional audio. I could kind of hear a little bit of a click. It's hard to tell though. I probably have it too loud. SFX. So get the decoration drop. Let's give this like a smaller distance, even smaller than that probably. Well, there's no reason to do directional audio because you're always gonna see it happen. So let's just do regular. Okay. Oh, sorry, I missed some other messages in here and stuff. Some sensitivities since I work with audio a lot. Yeah. Let me go back up here. Is the game coming to consoles? Probably not, just because I don't know if I'm going to make enough money to justify that. It would be cool, don't get me wrong, but just the development kit of something like a PlayStation alone costs like thousands of dollars. So it's not really a very feasible thing for most games, unfortunately. It would be very epic, but yeah, I don't know. Which game engine we are doing? This is Godot. So it's been pretty nice so far. I've always enjoyed it. Oh yeah, so that's where we do that. So that's the sparkle for moving. I don't want to do that anymore. Now we're going to go into set decoration, and whenever I place it, which is right here, play effects, We're gonna say drop.play. Oops, I did that as randef range. And don't do it in caps. Let's go see how this looks. But yeah, console, it's unfortunate. It would be very cool, but yeah, it's expensive. I mean, it already supports controller too, so like it's ready for console technically. But yeah, it's just probably not gonna ever happen. I mean, there is ways to do it. You can go through with Godot. It's W4 Games, and they have a kit that allows you to export. Like you go to W4 consoles here, and you can pay for this, and it lets you get access to exports for like PlayStation and Xbox and stuff like that, right? But it is kind of expensive. It's $2,000 a year. So kind of, yeah. I mean, like, the thing is it is, you know, potentially worth it. It just depends, right? Like, that's why it's only worth it if the game makes a lot of money. So if I was expecting another $100,000 releasing the game onto console, then it's absolutely worth it for me. But I don't think I'm expecting that much. So that's why it's probably not going to happen with Lured In. Unless it does extremely well for some reason, you know? And it would be cool, but yeah. And that's also just the, like, price to put it, to just export it. I don't know what it costs to do, like, the actual, like, process, you know, like, PlayStation Store game fee, and like, there's a bunch of fees that go in with that. How do I put my game on PlayStation Store? Let's go look. You have to become like a PlayStation partner, and there's like a big process, you know, on how you're supposed to do all this. And it's a whole thing. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's a lot. But anyways, mobile though, that's much, much easier. I think we'll definitely do a mobile version. The only thing I have to pay for with mobile is $100 a month for Apple's developer licensing stuff, which sucks and all, but it is what it is. And then Android is free, so we can put it up on Android, no problem, and iOS. I think Android exports are very easy. You don't have to do any code signing garbage like you do with Apple, so it's extremely straightforward. But yeah. So yeah, eventually. But it's a lot of work. Now let's move these. That's better, I think. Then we delete it, it doesn't make a sound. So I want to change that. So this is just like the placing sound. It's maybe a little bit quiet, actually. If we want to up the volume. It's hard to tell. I don't want to make it too loud, but, you know, go to master, like, up all the way. I think it's fine. And then also when placing down new decorations, it does that too now. So if I place down like this, which I kind of like, it makes it feel much more meaty whenever you place down something now, which is cool. So, and it still does the little money particles, so. All right, so the next thing I want to do is go ahead and make it so deleting it does like a different sound. And I think I might also increase the lifespan back up to 0.5 seconds, but then modify it a little bit. I want to decrease the velocity so it just spreads out slower. And also the initial emission shape, I think, is just too big. Something like that, I think, is a little bit better. We don't need so many particles, I don't think. Like, that should be fine, I think. And for color, I feel like it doesn't, like, fade out fast enough. So I want to actually change the interpolation, I think, to cubic. It's hard to tell if that actually does anything. See, I could do like that, but that's not what I want. We could have it just fade really low initially like this. Or maybe just start out, instead of being full alpha transparency, we start off just a little more transparent like that. So it's not so distracting. Let's go ahead and give that a try. Where'd the tombstone go in the toilet? It is gone. Yeah, never to be seen again. We changed our overlay into like a 3D scene in Godot, so that's why we don't have it anymore. It was just kind of distracting garbage on the screen. There's no reason to have it there, I feel like. So the crate, it's harder to see, obviously, but then when you look at like a different decoration like this, you can see it pretty easily. I feel like that looks okay. Maybe increase the initial alpha just a tiny bit more. Go 200 maybe. Feel like that's fine. And it does the same thing when you move it. Let's delete that guy. Boom. Yeah, I think that works. And then deleting it, it just turns into dust. All right, so now we need a dust sound that's like, well, we do already technically kind of have that, if you think about it, because we got the poof. We got the customer die sound, this one. But I don't know if I like that sound for the decorations. I want it to be more of like a destruction sound, if that makes sense. Is Freesound back yet? Nope. See, Apple's more money hungry. It is true. Like the sound is saying thank you. So that's why some developers don't release their game on consoles, because it's too expensive. Now I get it. Yeah, it is very, very expensive. It's kind of dumb. Like, honestly, I would totally release this game on console if it was accessible. But these companies are so stingy. You know, Sony is like, has this ultra curated store page, you know, and you have to jump through all these hoops. You have to buy like a super expensive dev kit, and that's like thousands of dollars, just that alone. Then you've also got to get like the ability to export, and it's tricky with you know, here, I need to go turn on streamer mode. It's definitely tricky with Godot, because it doesn't have it naturally as an export option. Unity does have it, but not Godot. So streamer mode can be hard to find. Thank you for the hydrate. Give me 1 second. Where is streamer mode? Okay. They changed the settings on Discord, and now they're all stupid. I'm just gonna close Discord and reopen it. Maybe it'll give me the prompt at the top. Nope. Ah. The settings on Discord are completely different now. Awesome. Cool. I don't know how to enable streamer mode anymore. They like hit it. God dang it. Whatever. Subway servers? No, no Subway servers. Is that other people working on this game? So I'm doing all the programming, the art, the sound. I do have another person, Sunny, who's been helping with programming too. And they've been helped just sort of like on the side as like a part-time internship kind of thing. I've got my brother doing all the music, and yeah, all the translators and stuff like that. yeah, it's been can't really technically say that I'm truly a solo dev because I'm not, but in spirit. Something like the Lego death sound effect. Yeah, kind of like that, like a crumbling sound, you know, which is going to be really hard to replicate here because I can't get the free sound to get my samples. There's other sites though to get sounds from. Rubble sound. We could always do the classic route of YouTube, which I don't like that, but also sometimes there's this one website that has like the red button. I don't see it, but there's also Pixabay. Rubble crash. Oh, I don't want AI sounds. That sounds super terrible. That, if sped up and pitched up, maybe? I'll download it just to mess around with it. I don't want it to just sound like rocks. I do want it to kind of have like a... Like, I like how that sounds kind of like it's got wood and stuff in it. Boot scuffle. Well, let's go ahead and mess with this one we just downloaded. This one. So I'm thinking if we cut it off right there and then speed this clip up, which should also adjust its pitch, that might be enough. Now we have to mess with the pitch separately. Let's go up by like 6 semitones. It could work. Oh yeah, the hydrate. Sorry about that. There you go. Let's see. Lego. Yeah, this is the website I was talking about. My instance. I would use that sound if I was allowed, but I think I'd get in trouble. I don't know if I don't think that sound is legal to use. It would be funny though. Break. Bone crack. Yeah. Glass breaking. Want to break from the ads. Breaking block. Okay, this is Minecraft. Alright, stop playing, please. Concrete breaking. I mean, kind of is what I want in a way, funny enough. Maybe. But here's the issue with this site is there's no like licensing and I'm probably not allowed to use this sound, so I can't really use this. So it's fine. I think this sounds okay. Maybe if we optimize for voice, it'll sound better. No, it didn't really. It's not optimized for voice. Oh, let's see. I replied to Godot Steam on Blue Sky. And they replied back, and I'm very happy. So, hold on. Let me actually show you guys this on my computer. What am I thinking? Hey, Taylor, welcome in. How's it going? So, he brought this up. Random post in here. Do you usually keep your demo build, playtest build, and release build all in the same project? We keep them in the same project. It's very annoying to have to change the app ID. So, I'll zoom in so you guys can read it. So I was like, this would be so epic, please. Because I export all of the 3 from the same project, so being able to change it easily would be nice. And then he's like, sounds like there's more reasons to do this. I will write it in for the 4.2 update. So that's really cool, guys. I would very much like the ability to do that because it's just so annoying. Some people keep like builds completely separate, but for me, it's yeah. would be very, very nice. Firstly, great mustache. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. What's my resolution? I have a 1440p monitor, so that's why it says zoomed out. To me, this is way too zoomed in. I've gotten used to using my computer zoomed out like this. Not like this, obviously, but at the normal 100% scale. This looks fine to me, but I imagine on stream it looks goofy. Because normally I think people would be like this level of zoom on a 1080p monitor. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, so I think this sound will work. I'll, just to be safe, give it a tiny little bit of fade in. You know, don't want any clicking or anything. I don't know why that split it into two sounds like that. It's a little weird if you ask me, but it's fine. Let's just call this destroy decoration. Oh, because my taskbar is so small? Yeah. Come on, let me play it. It'll be okay. It'll sound okay. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't sound good at all. We'll have to see. So we're going to go in here, and then whenever we just delete it completely, like right here, it's going to be kind of a different effect. So we're going to still do the pitch scale, but now it's going to be on the destroy sound instead. Let's go try it out. We got ads starting again. Me when ads. My apologies, guys. All right, let's see what this sounds like. I think this sound is too long. Much too long. Also, it needs more pitch variation, I think. So we go like 0.6 to 0.3 or something. Or even 0.6 to 0.4, maybe. Back into here, let's tighten up this sound. So I think it should be like far shorter. Like that. And then we'll go ahead and have it fade out. Now that doesn't sound right, though. We gotta like fade from the beginning. I think that'll be better. Maybe if free sound comes back, we'll do a better sound, but it's fine for now. Destroy decoration. Let's go ahead and export that. Let's see. 0.6 seconds. Let's go see what this is like. Okay. Brick decoration. That's better, but the low pitch is too low. Let's do that. And we could have this like go up really high pitch if we wanted it to. Like if we just want to change the pitch in Engine. But it does sound a little goofy when we do that. No. Let's go to like 0.8. It should be fine. And we could make one more sound, honestly, just so it doesn't sound so repetitive. We can find another sound in here we can use. Cleats, boot scuffle, construction site. It's like super low quality. There's an explosion with rubble. This would actually work okay. And then let's do one more. Those two together? Yeah. Good. Hand brush. Rock fall. too rocky. I'm gonna do another one that's like break. Rock break. I break hard. That's like a big one. Too big. Amen break. Too big. Wood break is what I was looking for. See, it's from Freesound. I wish I could use Freesound. Freesound has really nice sorting tools and stuff. Crate break also is not terrible. That one's way too crazy. That's a light bulb. It's glass. That's ice. Tree branch. That sounds stupid. Sounds like cooking. It's funny with these super dramatic sounds and stuff. Glass would break small. Okay, that's like a twig. Isn't this the one that plays in FNAF? I'm pretty sure this is the FNAF one, guys. I mean, I know that's probably a real song. I don't know what it's called. Break boom. Bottle break. Break a clay pot. Glass break. Short UI break. Punch a rock. Break something up. Pool break. Wood break small. It's another frickin'... Okay, I should have known. That's the classic bone break. Glass breaking. Insane break. This Harry Potter, it kinda sounds like it a little bit, yeah. Break the asbestos roof. Why is it called that? Small break. Sounds too metallic. Weak table crack? Way too echoey. And there's laughter. Whatever, I think we got some okay ones. I just want to have some sound variations in here so that it just sounds a little better when we're breaking them. Community wood break. Alright, we got these sounds. Now we're going to edit. So this one, it works okay, but I feel like it needs to be like pitched down maybe. I don't even really need to fade it. Maybe pitched down, I don't know. Let's try it. Now it sounds kind of stupid. The sound effects, you can use them for commercial use, I'm pretty sure. I think Pixabay is all royalty free. So I do like Freesound because it has like sorting options by license, which is very convenient because I can sort by CC0 and I can be 100% confident that I'm allowed to use the sounds, but we'll make do. But I'm pretty sure we're okay here. These sounds are all slightly different, but I think it's okay. Let's see. Cut it like there. And then... I don't like how it sounds pitched down, really. Just keep it at neutral. Maybe if we layer another sound with that sound, it would sound okay, you know? Like we go get one of those rubble sounds that we had before. That didn't make sense by itself, but with another... with another sound, though, it could be okay. Okay, that sounds terrible. That's not even... That's... Explosion. Oh, did I also download that explosion one? I think I did. Yeah, this one. I mean, as long as we have 3, I think it'll be fine. Mixed down to mono. No, don't. Don't want it to be mixed down to mono. Oh, it's because these are mono. Okay. I think I'll get rid of this one and just do this one and like cut it somewhere in the middle there. Ah. Come on. Okay. I'll get it on the tail end where it stops sounding like an explosion. Like sort of right there, maybe a little bit more. And then if we fade it in, it'll sound less like an explosion. Okay. Free sound? Not free sound. No! Won't let me select. There we go. Effect, fade in. Oh, but I have to like select it right from there. It's annoying. Fade in. Hello? Gonna fade? Is it fading in? I don't think it is. This is why it's still alpha. Bro. Alright, it's not fading. I don't know why it's not fading, guys. I guess we're cooked. Let's see, super off topic, but I have a really big footy game tomorrow. What is that? Can you put your game first time here? Yeah, so the game we're working on here is kidding me right now. Audacity 4 is an alpha, guys, remember. Yes, restore the project. Luckily, it has good autosave. Maybe I can actually fade this in now. Let's see. Yes. And end it like right there. Might even pitch it up. I don't know. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, let's pitch our little funny game here. So, of course I can't. Oh, it's because I was in cut mode. That's probably why I couldn't do it. So this is Lured In. It is an idle fishing game. You travel to different regions. You catch fish, right? And then you bring them back to your aquarium in here. Drop them in your tanks. Make money. Decorate your tanks. Decorate your building and place stuff down. You can use your money that you earn from your fish on a bunch of different upgrades for things, you know, get more customers coming in, upgrades for your equipment, a whole load of things. There's also research in here. You can unlock new areas, the Fishpedia, new equipment things. There's Ascension, so you can like reset your shop and unlock a bunch of different abilities in here. But yeah, that's the idea. This little chef guy, we need to make the chef easier too. I might make it so he only asks for 1 fish ever. I think it'd be a little bit easier that way. But anyways. Oh, footy isn't football. Yeah, or soccer. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, good luck on that. I hope it goes well for you. So yeah, we're just working on some sounds for when we break the decorations, just so it sounds a little more interesting. I think these will be fine. So let's go ahead and export this. Export as destroy decoration 2. They're not the best sounds ever created, but it's okay, guys. It doesn't matter that much. All right. Now we can do for this, instead of doing a regular old audio stream. We can change this to be an audio stream randomizer. So we just add our streams in here, and then it'll randomly pick one. But what's nice about it is that it never plays the same one after another. So like if it plays one, it won't play one again next. It'll either play 2 or 3. So it's nice for preventing things from sounding too repetitive. And then you can also set the random pitch semitones in here. We'll do it to like 6 or something, which just seems like a pretty good amount. And then we don't have to mess with pitch scale in here. And yeah, that's it. So let's go try it out. Just go Berber indeed, yeah. Okay, let's break some decorations. It'll be fine. Let's play some more down. It's all right. Once free sound is back and stuff, I might go back through those and change them, but you know, for what we got, it's okay. I think the placing sound is good. I mean, that one's fine. I like the wood break. Maybe the others just sound a little bit too grand, you know? Those would probably work better as like the sound for like a large decoration when I get around to those. So. But we're just gonna leave them for now. It's fine. Anyways. Get out of here. So. I think that's everything we need there. Let's go ahead and mark it off on our change log. Oh, goodness. I moved a thing in. Why is this all huge? I guess that's so I remember. Okay. Added new breaking and placing sounds for decorations. Added dust particles for placing and breaking decorations. Okay. So, hey, browser, welcome in. How's dev stuff going? It's going good. We are just working on making the decorations sound and feel a bit better to place down. So, I think that's coming along. I'm going to decrease the volume of the drop sound just a little bit. I don't want it to be too annoying. The destroy sound, yeah, maybe just bring that down to 0 too. Because it needs to be about the same, like, volume as the other sound effects. So, don't want it to be too... That sounds pretty good, I feel like. All right, so I think we're good there. But yeah, we're just going to be working on making the fishing and stuff feel better in my game. So let's go change the chef really quick while I'm at it, just because I want to change him. I think he's a little bit unfair right now. Because he asks for way too many fish, and it's just annoying. So instead of getting literally every fish ID, I'm just going to get like 1. So research valid fish IDs. And we're just going to set it to 1 right now. We're going to push it back anywhere from 1 to 5, I think is okay. So now he will only walk in with 1 offer for a fish. Wait, I've been hearing the alert in OST in my head while cooking. Let's go. Brother did a good job. I appreciate it. I'll let him know. Yeah, I do like the music. I think he's been doing pretty good. Hopefully he will be able to keep doing stuff, but it's hard to say. He's, you know, got university going on now, so he's kind of busy. Every time I bring up music, he's like, you know, has a freak out. Not a real freak out, you know. Oh yeah, so the chef should only ever bring in 1 thing now. I feel like this is just a little more fair. I want the chef to be like, whenever he shows up, it's like absolutely worth it. You know, it's like, oh yeah, 1 goldfish, 2K. Yeah, that's a good deal, you know? So let's do that. Because I noticed, like, watching people play the game, nobody ever made deals with the chef. So only asks for 1 type of fish. Because it was just too much before. But now, I think it'll be actually worthwhile. Because if it's like, if he just needs one type of fish, it's pretty easy to like go in and get that type of fish, right? He's just asking for goldfish because I only have like one region right now. Let's go ahead and get the other regions. And I think he'll offer some more interesting things now. Yeah, so he wants 5 mackerel. And like, it's tricky to get 5 mackerel, but it's reasonable. And it's like, okay, mackerel, go to the ocean. I'm just gonna go catch 5 mackerel. It's straightforward. But before it was like, I want 5 mackerel. I want 3 goldfish. I want 2 catfish. I want 5 pupfish. And I'm like, whoa, man. Yeah, this is pretty good. So let's go look back on his code again. One more thing I want to do here is just make sure that the values that he's offering here are absolutely worth it, right? So, because the thing we have here is he'll do the fish value, right, times the amount. So if it's 5 fish, he's going to give you the value for all those fish. And then he also offers up this, which is your passive income. So each fish that he's asking for will give you a minute of your passive income. And I feel like that's pretty fair. I don't think it's that his like numbers were ever unfair. I think it's just that it was, you know, what's the word? Too hard to actually make those deals. I will multiply the fish value by 2 though, just to kind of increase that baseline a tiny bit more. But otherwise I think we should be fine. Say the end, welcome in. How's it going? Like, I can't want to do anything with a gun. That's true, I guess, yeah. An offer will be equal to that. Seal offer, just so it's a nice round number. All right, so hopefully, and I'll also increase the value of the fish now, so increase the value of the offers the chef makes on your fish. Okay. Yeah, chef want to bait our goldfish. I don't know. It probably wouldn't taste super great. Deep fried beta fish. That's crazy. Fish like that to me are like a pet, and I wouldn't ever want to eat those fish. Like a goldfish or a beta. They're so tiny anyways, you just eat the whole thing in one bite, I guess. That doesn't sound very nice. It's like eating a dog. That's just not. No. Bass, catfish, and so on. Yeah, like all that stuff is totally eating fish. Salmon is good. I really like smoked salmon. It's pretty fire. Also just raw salmon for like sashimi and stuff. It's pretty nice. Better to be a goldfish than a sunfish. Yeah. People don't really eat sunfish, I don't think. Because apparently they taste really bad. It's because they're all just like... It's really funny looking at their skeleton. You realize they're just like... They're a weird fish. But if you look at their skeleton, it's like half of their body is just nothing. They've just got this tiny little spine and like their fins, and that's it. But like all of this mass in here, like their body is just a bunch of connective tissue. It's not even good eating, you know? Like it's just a bunch of garbage. And that's why they're able to grow so fast too. Because they're not trying to like generate muscle and bones. It's just a bunch of garbage material. So thank you for the follow, IK. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's kind of interesting. So yeah, I imagine they probably taste really bad. Because it's like eating tendons and all the connective tissues. It's not going to taste good. And that's also part of their survival strategy too. Is like, they don't even need to defend themselves because they taste so bad that nobody even wants to eat them. And they offer like no nutritional value, right? Which is just very interesting. But yeah, they're big guys. Also, what's so interesting too is their like mouth is immovable with their skeleton. Like they have this like beak, but they can't like They can't like move their beak bones. It's just like one solid piece like this. It's really strange. They're strange fish. And yeah, they don't like swim side to side. They just move their fins like back and forth like this to move, which is like such a weird way to move around. But they don't need to go fast because they're stupid and they don't even have a way to defend themselves anyways. So, but yeah. They share the same IQ as sunfish, don't we all? Freshwater sunfish, yeah, freshwater sunfish are good. Freshwater sunfish. That's why I called this guy Mola Mola, because these guys are called sunfishes. I think bluegills are a type, like a subtype of sunfish, right? Isn't it like a larger class of fish? Oh yeah, because you got like pumpkin seed, bluegill. But yeah, these guys are good. I've caught a bluegill in real life before. I can't remember. I think I returned it, like I let it go back because it was very small. It was like this. And I was just like, I'm not going to eat this guy. So I let him go. But yeah, I bet like a big one would probably taste pretty good. This is a huge guy. That's insane. But yeah. But how would a shark know it tastes bad unless it tastes it first? I don't know. That's the magic of evolution. It's crazy. Deep sea fish. I do want to do deep sea fish for sure. We've got like the kind of like abyssal or no, pelagic fish. Like that's the ocean zone we have now. But I want to extend like probably a new region or something that adds in deep sea fish, right? These are all the stuff like tuna and sunfish, like the things that live out like kind of near the top in the ocean, open ocean. But yeah, I want to get into abyssal fish. These guys, because they're cool. You've got anglerfish, you've got the blobfish, you've got like all sorts of guys down there, and they're scary. But yeah, I want to get into adding some of these guys too, for sure. Because it would be pretty cool. Then we could also get into like doing jellyfish. You know, a lot of these guys can swim pretty deep sometimes. You've also got like colossal squids, you know? And stuff like this. It'd be cool to be able to catch these guys. Same with like whales and stuff. You get into all that. It can get pretty crazy, so... Yeah, eventually. And yeah, you mentioned dragonfish. Yeah, these guys. Yeah, these are what those are. Definitely would like to add those in. So yeah, we'll get there eventually. Arapaima. Oh no, that's not an arapaima. It looks like an arapaima. Anyways. Let me see everything I missed here. Yeah, have you ever seen sunfish pics? They always have, yeah, missing bits, just like a bite taken out of them. It's kind of funny. Completely stumbled into this game by accident. I'm genuinely interested. Looks incredibly fun to play. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Definitely looking forward to launch if it hasn't released yet. Awesome work. Thank you so much. Yeah, it is playable right now. You can play the demo. Right here, or join the playtest. I might close the playtest at some point so that like it's not confusing which one you're supposed to play. But the playtest will continue updating with like the full game content. The demo will stay limited, you know. It's more of a catered experience, so. But yeah. Was the Mola Mola a moonfish or a sunfish? What is a moonfish? This is a whole different fish. Moonfish, sunfish. Oh, it's called the same thing. I think generally, though, these guys are different. An Opa. They're like built kind of the same, but this guy specifically, I guess sometimes you call them moonfish, but I think generally the more common term for them is sunfish. The ocean sunfish. But this is why I called him the Mola Mola. Because it's just a little more accurate and it's kind of a fun name to say. Ocean sunfish, Mola Mola. Sometimes if the scientific name like that is cool, then I'll just use it instead. Then you also got the giant sunfish. He looks so funny. He looks like he's so bulbous. Very interesting fish. Is fishing pretty much kidnapping fish? I mean, yeah, it is true, but it's fine. I, morally speaking, feel like fishing is more like okay than something like I don't know, hunting or something like that. Just because fish and their brains are extremely simple, and I really don't think that they experience, I don't think they have a super big capacity for suffering. Like, their brains do react to pain and stuff, just because it's evolutionarily a good thing for survival. But I don't know if they have, like, the level of consciousness required for a lot of suffering. So it's hard to say. But that's also why I don't like have the fish die in this game, because I don't want it to be a, you know, moral conundrum. Yeah, I don't know. It's, I don't like the idea of, like, eating living creatures, you know? Even, like, the notion of eating a plant. Like, plants don't have consciousness, as far as we know, so it's not really the huge thing. But it's still kind of like, I don't feel good about killing living creatures, but I have to live. I can't just not eat ever again, you know, so. I really do hope one day that we can create, like, affordable lab-grown meat, because that would honestly be morally much better. We wouldn't have to cause any suffering anymore. So, hopefully one day. Plants, I don't think plants really care if you eat them. You know, actually, the thing is with plants is they've evolved to be designed to be eaten. Like, when you look at something like a tomato, they're literally evolved so that they look yummy because they want to be eaten. So, I'm okay with eating plants. But I don't think animals want to be eaten. So, that's not... Anyways, I'm not going to get into the big moral debate, but... monkfish? I can check that guy out. What's him? Monkfish. Oh, yeah, I think I've seen these guys. They're like the flat guys. Yeah, we could throw these in for an abyssal zone for sure. Apparently, they are yummy, which is interesting. I would imagine that it'd be very gross. Yeah, poor man's lobster. Interesting. But maybe it's not. I'm working on a deep sea abyss game, and I've been diving into research on the weirdest fish and creatures down there. The extreme pressure they live under has led to some absolutely wild designs. Yeah, it's insane. Yeah, using that inspiration to make the game look unique, eye-catching fun. Yeah, that's really cool. I've always really liked that kind of setting, like deep sea ocean stuff. I was, a while ago, making a horror game that takes place in a deep sea facility, because I think it's cool. And one day I'd like to revisit that environment, just because it's very neat. There's a lot of really interesting fish down there, and I think that, like, the danger of a deep sea area is kind of, like, enticing, where it's like, you've got to, like, survive down there, and the pressure is so intense that any leak or anything is certain doom. Yeah, it's just cool. I don't know. It's not really kidnapping if you eat the victim. Yeah, then it's just like murder. Fishing, hunting. Yeah, I mean, I don't think hunting is morally super problematic. I think it's pretty minimal suffering, really. It's one bullet, and it's instantly gone. I think the most immoral thing that we do is probably, like, with chickens, especially caged chickens. That's why I only try and get, like, certified humane eggs and also pasture-raised eggs, because I don't want to support bad chicken practices. Also, like, slaughterhouses and stuff, obviously, are very stressful for animals. So, yeah. It's unfortunate. But I hope one day we don't have to do that anymore. So when the chef takes them, he releases them back into the water? No, I think it's implied he is a chef. He is going to cook these fish and sell them to his customers. But, you know, the thing is like, it's out of sight, out of mind. I'm okay with, like, implying that fish are eaten and consumed, but I just don't want to, like, directly show the fish being slaughtered and eaten. Because I feel like it's like a, you know, a little bit of a shocking, like, you have these pets and these cute little guys swimming around, and then all of a sudden he's dead. And he's like food. It's like, that's, I don't know about that. A different kind of game, I think it would work fine for something like that, but that's not the vibe I want to get across with this game. I want it to be a low cortisol environment, you know? So. But yeah, other games do that though. Like, for example, I think Dave the Diver is like that, where you have like a restaurant. And the whole goal of that game is, I think, you go down and collect fish and bring them back into your restaurant and sell them, like sell sushi and stuff. So, like, it can be cool. I just didn't want to make Dave the Diver 2.0 because nobody's going to play my game then, you know? So I want to, like, be specific about what kind of game I'm actually creating, right? But yeah. I've never played this game. Maybe one day I will. But not until it goes on sale. Though the issue is it's got a lot of DLC, and I don't like that. So that's not very cool. Not a big fan of games that add in 20 DLCs, but it is what it is. I'm not supposed to biffle? What does that mean? Biffle fish, why does it look like I'm supposed to? I don't know. Deep sea isopod for pots. Yeah, that'd be cool. There's a lot of like, yeah, little crawly creatures down there. There's like deep sea shrimp, a lot of bioluminescent guys too. It's pretty cool. 2.0. No, I don't mean 2.0 isn't better than Dave the Diver. I guess I more mean a Dave the Diver knockoff. Like, if I tried to do that whole mechanic, it would just feel like I'm trying to be Dave the Diver, but worse. So, but yeah. Yeah, it's deep, pun intended, yeah. But anyways. So the chef is better. I think I marked that down in changelog, right? Yeah. Okay. And then let's talk about the other mechanics we could do. I think there's some in here that are extremely easy for us to do. And that we could do immediately. So. And then others are going to be quite a bit more work. Stuff like the bait system is going to be a bit. So. Fish jumping, animals and insects. I would like to do that. More weather is something I'd like to do too. It'd be cool if we could do like a thunderstorm weather, you know, that's like more rare, like kind of like rare weather events that are like, oh, it's thundering here. I got to go get in there because it like makes like chance for rare fish or something. That would be nice. Instead of just doing like fishing speed. I don't want to have any apocalyptic bad weather because I think that's just not fun. If a zone is kind of inaccessible where it's just like volcano, you can't fish here right now. That's not fun. So the fish jumping out of the water should be a pretty easy thing for us to do, and we could kind of like get it set up eventually where if you cast your bobber out into that area where the fish just jumped, then it would increase your odds of getting a bite. I want stuff like that to kind of like, you know, make it more hands-on with the fishing instead of just click, wait, you know. It'd be like, oh, I gotta aim over there and get that guy, or you know what I'm talking about. Now there is this route we could go. We could make it so that you could see the fish in the water and you could place your bobber next to the fish And like it'd be more like how it works in Starground and also in stuff like Animal Crossing. And it could make the fishing more interesting. But also it comes with problems, you know. First off, it's kind of scope expansion. It would make the fishing a little bit more complicated. Because then it's not just a simple, like, I can't just do, like, percent to catch fish increased. It, you know. Also, real fishing doesn't really work that way. Like, you can't, like, look down to the water and see the fish most of the time. I think, in a way, it kind of ruins some of the anticipation of, like, not knowing what fish you're about to catch. Because if you can just see the fish and aim for a specific fish, it's maybe a little bit less like gambling, and gambling is fun. So, make the jumping one more, yeah. So that's some of the things I've been thinking about with that. I feel like it would probably be better to do, I don't know. Yeah, I don't think we need the fish to be visible, but just like little effects and stuff like that to kind of like hint people to cast into a particular area would probably be good. So all I have to say is that the Taco Bell fire sauce is an S tier hot sauce. Dude, it's real. Honestly, I really like the mild sauce. I wish there was a mild sauce that was spicier. But just the flavor of the mild sauce to me is probably my favorite of the Taco Bell sauces. But yeah, the fire sauce is good. The only sauce I don't like, I think, with the Taco Bell sauce is the Diablo sauce. Because it's really spicy, but it doesn't taste good. It's kind of like bland in my opinion. Yeah, the Diablo sauce is not good. So I'm not a fan of Diablo. But all the others, honestly, I'd be happy if you handed me any of them. Mild, hot, or fire. I'm fine. You know, I'm gaming. Did I try the Verde? Yeah, I've tried that one. It was fine. Also, there's the... is Verde the same as the guacamole, whatever they had? Let me look at these. I need to look at a list of all the sauces they've done. Yeah, these are all the ones. Can't remember if I had the Verde. Did I have the Verde? I was thinking of this one where it's like the packet of like the guacamole sauce or whatever. I don't know if I ever had Verde. That's hard to say. It's supposed to be tomatillo based? Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah, I had the breakfast one before. It's fine. It was basically just salsa. It wasn't anything interesting. I have never had this one or the fire roasted or any of these ones, the regular hot sauces. Or maybe that might just be older branding for the sauces, I think it is. So this is like the new one that I've had. It's like the Taco Bell guacamole sauce. This stuff. Avocado verde salsa. It's pretty good. I like it. It's got like a big avocado guacamole vibe. It's not too bad. I do like all the new stuff they have. What do you call those? I can't remember what they're called. There's like oh my god, I can't remember the name. Taco Bell new menu items. Not any of those. I can't remember the name. Oh, Chicken Cantina? That's what I'm thinking of. Okay. These. I do like these. There's the Chicken Cantina burrito. I'm not thinking of that one. It's like the taco form. It's nice. So, and yeah, you also got the quesadilla version, I think, too. These ones, and those are also pretty good. I really enjoyed those so far. I just like how they've got like a lot of veggies and stuff in them. Sometimes like burritos can be a lot if it's just beans and meat, but it's nice to be able to get like some lighter stuff. So yeah, those are good. I think they still have them, but I don't know if they're limited time or not. Who knows? So that was March 19th. Taco Bell Help Center. Let's not go there right now. But yeah, I do like Taco Bell. I've always had a good time there. Sometimes, especially if you have the app, you get some really good deals, honestly, on stuff. You know, they've got like the Lux boxes and stuff where you can get like a bunch of things for like, you know, $10 and you get like 5 different tacos and stuff. It's not bad. You bring back the quesarito. Quesarito, huh? I don't know if I've ever had... oh, yeah, I think I remember I had this. I think it was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I had like the cheese on the outside and stuff. Wasn't too bad. The thing that I've always appreciated about Taco Bell versus all the other fast food places is that it's just different. Like, of course, every once in a while, a Big Mac is good, and I enjoy it. But it's so unhealthy. Because it's all deep fried onion rings and fries, and I really like being able to go somewhere and just get like, you know, a tortilla with lettuce and tomatoes and just something clean and fresher. But yeah, not saying that Taco Bell is healthy, but you know what I mean. I don't really go out to get fast food very often at all. I'd say maybe like once a month or something, maybe even less than that. I mean, 99% of the time what I'm eating is just meals I cook at home, right? But every once in a while, it's kind of good. Yeah, I think it is. That's the thing. I think it's totally fine to eat fast food if it's just in moderation. Like if you go to McDonald's every single night after work or something and get yourself a Big Mac meal, I don't think that's very good for you. But if it's just like, you know, you're out and about one day and you just want a little snack, I feel like it's fine. As long as you're still actually eating real food at home. Oops. But yeah, I think cooking is a really important skill, honestly. It saves a lot of money and it's like, no, freedom. I can eat whatever I want. I can cook anything, you know? Obviously, some stuff is very hard to cook. Especially when you get into like crazy desserts and stuff. Anything involving like tempering chocolate is actually really hard because you have to be so specific with your temperatures. Also, sometimes milk can be dangerous, like recipes where you have to boil milk because it can like blow up and go crazy in like a matter of seconds, so you have to be careful. But otherwise, I feel like everything, as long as you have a recipe, is like pretty easy to cook, if I'm being real. I mean, there's things that take a lot of prep time and a lot of cleanup, and it's annoying and whatever, but like, as long as you follow the recipe, usually it turns out fine. So it's kind of like Lego sets for adults, you know? I mean, Legos are also for adults, I'm gonna be real. Legos are still fun. But oh, the dreaded curdle if you're making a sausage soup with milk. Yeah. Gotta be careful about that. Yeah, it can be kind of annoying. I really do enjoy making like desserts and stuff. Creme brulee is actually really easy to make. I think it's one of those desserts that people think is like hard or complicated or something, but it's really not that hard. Like basically all you have to do is you have heavy cream and eggs. You separate out the whites, just use the yolks. You really just sort of mix everything together. I usually warm up the milk first. It's really just cream, eggs, sugar, and you're just making like a custard. You just mix it all together. You put it into like some little bowls. You have to put it in like a hot water bath just so it cooks more evenly in the oven. But then that's it. And like you just put it in the oven for a bit and that's it. It's really like actually a pretty easy dessert to make. So should get vanilla bean for, yeah, the high quality vanilla beans. I always just use vanilla extract, but I imagine it would taste really good with real vanilla beans. It's so expensive though to get real ones. Yeah, literally it's like 6 ingredients: cream, sugar, eggs, salt, and vanilla. It's pretty easy. Yeah, then you can do that. I mean, it's not even technically 100% required, but you could just eat the custard and just have a good time that way. But yeah, you pour the sugar on top, and I have like a little torch to make the crust. The crust is kind of fun though, I'm gonna be real. It's a fun time. You get to crack it open. It's like yeah, that's kind of fun. And then I've done a lot of variations on it too, just because it's so easy. I've done like a coffee variant, which is really good. I recommend it. I've also done, hey, Nick Jack, thanks so much for the resub. What's going on? Let's get the computer going. Thank you very much. We're talking about desserts right now. I've done one that's a caramel coffee creme brulee also, where what I do is before I put the sugar in, I caramelize it. And then I usually use a bit of real coffee, but then I throw in some instant coffee too, just because instant coffee, you can get a much stronger concentrated coffee flavor. So, but yeah. Yeah, VGF loves it when I make it for her, yeah. It's always fun. I always make it for events and stuff just because it's easy. The only thing that's like unfortunate about it is just that it's kind of expensive because you need to get so many eggs and a lot of cream and stuff, but it's not like that expensive. I mean, really, when you think about it, I could get a quart of heavy cream and like a dozen eggs, and I could make like 20 of them. And imagine how much it would cost to go to a restaurant and buy 20 creme brulees. It would be like a $200. So it's really pretty affordable when you think about it. Yeah, cooking at home is so much cheaper. Creme brulee, yeah, we're just talking about it. It's a fun little dessert to make. Yeah, fudge is even easier. Yeah, very easy. Instant coffee and anything chocolate related like brownies or something makes them so much richer. Yeah, it really does. It's interesting how that combo changes the flavor of it. I don't know like the science behind why that works. I think it's like the bitterness kind of enhances because chocolate is kind of like bitter naturally. So I think when you throw in a little instant coffee, it just kind of brings out that bitterness a little bit more. And I love that paired with something sweet. I think my favorite kinds of desserts are those that are like both sweet and kind of bitter. Some nice contrast. That's why I think like tiramisu is pretty good, because you sprinkle all that cocoa powder on top, and just the contrast between the bitterness of the cocoa powder and the sweetness of the cream and stuff is really nice. Same with like tart stuff. Like if you mix like sour and sweet is also a really good combo. Yeah. I'm not super crazy about just pure sweet stuff because I think it's like sickening sometimes. But if you have another flavor there to counteract the sweetness, that's when you get something real good. And you can kind of do that the same too with like savory stuff. Like cheesecake in a way is almost like, obviously it's a sweet dessert, but the cream cheese and stuff kind of offsets it a little bit, like adds a little bit of savory tanginess, and that's why cheesecake is so delicious. So I always pronounce it cream brulee for the memes. Yeah. The science is that coffee is good, chocolate is good. Okay, both is 2 times as good. That adds up. Yeah, that makes sense. It's pretty crazy. Anyways. Yeah, maybe one day I'll do a cooking channel, guys. If I actually had like a better kitchen to cook in and stuff, you know? Big boy cooking. Nah, I'd probably call it something else. I don't know what the channel would be called. I always thought it would be really fun, though, to do a cooking channel. Because I do enjoy cooking. And baking. And all the things. But yeah. Let's add some more fish. Because I feel like it. right now. So if we look inside of our regions table. So all these zones are fine. The jungle, it's got a lot of variety. It's all new fish. I do want to add one more fish to the jungle though, just because sometimes it's a little underwhelming when you only get these two. The ocean is pretty good, I feel like. And the river has actually got a lot of fish. But here's the issue. The lake has 2 fish that are just from the pond, and it makes it really disappointing when you finally unlock the lake, and then you're just like, oh, I'm just getting fish that's from the... Ooh, excuse me. And then you're just like, oh, these fish are just the same ones I got from the pond. Why did I even go here? So I want to remove these 2 guys from here because it just feels very unfair. And we can replace these with different fish, new fish. So that's the goal here. Cooking so close to IT, it's funny, yeah. You look up a guide and follow the steps, experience, learn food tricks to get things done better. Yeah, it is interesting. You know, honestly, I've seen a lot of people that are programmers and stuff also really enjoy cooking. And I think it's because it's kind of like, it does feel like the process is kind of the same, you know? It's like you start to build like intuition for what things go together. And it's the same with like programming, where I'm like, over time you become better at like designing your code. And cooking is kind of the same thing, where you learn from experience, you make things, you reflect what went well, what went wrong, and then you iterate. It's very interesting. But yeah, I do really enjoy cooking. Yeah, a lot of other people in like the tech industry also like cooking. I don't know, it's interesting. What's the Minecraft server? It's been a while. So yes, very soon, now that the demo's out and I'm finally done with my graduation events and stuff, we can get into it for real. So I think we're gonna do this pack, most likely. The where is it? Create Ultimate Selection 2. It's got a bunch of different mods and a lot of Create add-ons plus aeronautics and stuff like that. So I think this should be a really fun mod for people to mess around with, mod pack. And yeah, I'm pretty sure it's got aeronautics. Right, let me just make sure. Yeah, it does. So I'm gonna get this set up. I'm gonna buy the server, make sure that it's all running properly. I'm gonna test out performance and stuff, you know. I'm probably gonna go for, I can't remember, I was looking at the different options available. Let's go ahead and go to my account so we can go look at that again. But I think there was one that was like pretty good in there, so do my thing here. Don't look at my code, guys. But I think it was like $10 a month. Oh, they finally added 2-factor authentication. Yes, please. Let's add that. We will do a mobile application. Hold on, guys. I am getting 2-factor authentication on my account. I've been waiting forever for this. I was always like, man, why is there not 2-factor authentication for this? I've got 2-factor authentication on literally everything. If it has it, I will set it up. Because guess what, guys? I don't want my accounts to get hacked. And password, email and password is a very insecure way to do it. Application description. Code. Boom. Hold on, I gotta put my backup code somewhere, guys. Give me a moment. Okay. And we're good to go. So anyways, yeah, I just wanted to go look really quick at the, where was it? Here it is, bare metal cloud, virtual private servers. What the prices were for these again. I think it was pretty reasonable though. Let's see. I'm like the opposite, kind of. Have a culinary degree, but slowly wanting to learn how to program. Yeah, I think it goes both ways, right? I think it's kind of like there's a link between those two. I don't know the exact, you know, like science behind it or why, but it's just like a trend I always notice. So yeah, I think we'll get this server. It's $10 a month. It's not too bad. That's 12 gigs of RAM, which I think should be plenty for a Minecraft server. If we really have to, also, we could potentially move up to VPS 3. I don't think we're going to need that. So now, I don't know. I don't know what their CPU is. It's a virtual server, so it means it's not going to be like a dedicated CPU, right? It's going to be a portion of a CPU. But hopefully it's enough. I mean, Minecraft isn't like super CPU intensive to run a server with. It's mainly the RAM that you've got to be careful about, because if you hit your maximum RAM, you're done. Also, we've got an SSD, so that's pretty good. We get free backups, unlimited traffic, a gigabit of internet speed. I've never had any performance issues on this server before when I was doing Starground stuff, so hopefully everything will run okay. But I'll set up some like limits to the render distance and stuff like that, just so we can be careful about people rendering in chunks, because that's the main thing that kills performance. I might also potentially pre-render our chunks, just so that the server doesn't have to be generating them on the fly constantly. So that's probably going to be the plan. Let's see, add archerfish to the jungle. We can take a look at those. Really cool. And if an aquarium had them, 100% check them out. Yeah. Archerfish. These guys. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to throwing these guys in. They're pretty small. They should be easy to draw. So. But yeah, something like this. It's starting at $10 a month. I don't know if that's probably if I do the yearly or something, you know, if I do no commitment. Yeah. $11 a month. That's fine. We can do like probably East would make the most sense. I'll probably do a Linux server just because Windows is expensive. It's another $19 a month, which is crazy. We don't need additional storage or anything. I'll back it up myself. We don't need that. But yeah, they should be pretty reasonable. It's a lot cheaper than going through like one of the dedicated Minecraft hosters, because you're paying a premium for the setup. You know, they have all these systems to make it easier for you to configure your server, and I don't need all that. I can do it myself. So I can pay a lot less. They spit bugs off leaves and eat them? Oh, that's crazy. It is insane how much variety there is with fish, you know? I think people think of fish as like one animal, but really it's like fish are an entire class of creatures. Like there are so many different kinds of fish. That's insane. So I want to make a roach fish. This guy, the common roach. So we're gonna throw him in. Just another little guy you can catch in the lake. Seems like he'd be fine. He does seem kind of on the smaller side. Like, there's like big ones, but it seems like most of them are kind of not huge. This guy's Rudd. I don't know what Rudd versus Roach is. Rudfish. Here's these guys. They're just a little bit different. There's the difference between the two. Green to golden. Mouth is upward facing. Crimson fins. Just a slightly different fish. I might do Rudd. Benthopelagic. They're freshwater. Where are they found? Oh, Bonaparte. Like France? Rudd can be eaten raw. Rudd fish locations. Apparently they're in Abiotic Factor because they keep showing up. I forgot that Abiotic Factor has fishing now. Yeah. I don't know where Rudd live. Rudd are invasive. That's okay. Had to catch a big Rudd. I guess they're pretty popular in France, but also they are here in the United States. So it seems like a good universal fish. Rudd. Let's draw a Rudd, guys. It had it from the start, the US did. Let's snooze that ad. So yeah, I'll just use this image as a reference. It seems pretty good. Oh, Abiotic Factor, oh. Yeah, I guess I just never thought about it. I think, though, I saw that it was, like, cooler, though, wasn't it? Like, they improved it or added new guys to catch. I don't know. I just never saw anything about it until I saw this updated screenshot on the store page. And I'm like, what? You can fish? So, I really do need to play more Abiotic Factor. It is a cool game. So much I haven't seen. It's insane. I've seen a fraction. They've got the freaking... I don't... they've got the freaking Voices of the Void crossover event going on or something. Cosmic Companions. Like, all the Voices of the Void stuff is in the background. It's the same, like, radar model and stuff, so... I guess, like... it'd be cool. They don't explicitly say Voices of the Void, though. But it's so obviously Voices of the Void. I mean, it's not just a knockoff thing, right? Oh, there it goes. It does actually mention it now. Okay, never mind. Yeah. Oh, so you can just go there? You can go into Voices of the Void. That's crazy. And there's pets and stuff. So yeah. I need to visit Voices of the Void, guys. That's so crazy that you can just go there. That's so whack. Yeah, that's gonna be crazy. I gotta play. Anyways. Lionfish are classic. Yeah, we're gonna be adding those guys in when we get to the Coral Reef Zone, which is gonna be one of the new ones that we do. What is this? Accept a verified ID for more control over your identity. What is a verified ID? Well, I can't scan a QR code. Oh, I accidentally went into that tab. I was like, what? Never mind. Okay. One of my top 5 games of all time, yeah. I need to play it. It's been too long. I got through like I bet it's like nothing, but I went to like I don't want to spoil, but the first place, the first zone that you go to, away from the lab. It was pretty crazy. I bet that's like the very beginning though, honestly. Where is tilapia? There he is. I think this guy's going to be a one-weight fish. I don't want him to be as heavy as the carp, I don't think. Also, we have got a lot of 2-weight fish already, so it makes sense to me to have a lighter guy. Get the carp. And then we will be adding in a lot more rare fish as well. That's the other big thing I want to do. All right, so we got the carp, the tilapia. Well, he'll be like a a tiny bit smaller than one of these guys. Let's see. Welcome in, Zornik. We are working on Lured In today. We're going to be adding in some new fish and stuff. I spent a lot of time like watching all the videos that people have put out of Lured In, and it's been very helpful for trying to identify like the pain points. So we're going to be going through and trying to improve the game. So yeah. Right now what I'm doing is I'm adding in new fish into the lake, because something I've noticed is that people go to the lake and they expect to instantly start catching new fish, but then they catch a carp from the pond, and it's really like disappointing. And I don't want people to feel disappointed by unlocking a new region, right? That's not fun. So instead, what I'm going to do is make it so that every fish inside of the lake is unique to the lake. I think it should just be a lot more interesting that way. Because then you'll immediately start catching new cool things instead of having to get through all of the boring stuff first. But yeah, we're adding in a rudd type of fish. Weren't you working on your crypto ID documentation game? I don't think so. That might have been somebody else. Cryptid? Nah, that was not me. That must have been somebody else you're thinking of. Oh, deadlift. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I just wasn't thinking on the right. Yeah, we were working on deadlift for a bit. We kind of juggle projects around, so, you know, we'll be back to the game eventually. But right now, at least, we're just going to be working on Lured In for today. But we'll get back to that at some point. Sorry, yeah, I couldn't remember my own game for a minute. He's pretty white. And then darker along the top. I feel like the size is probably okay. I could also just double check that the proportions are correct by doing this. Not cheating, guys. It's fine. Just want to make sure everything's looking correct. Seems about right, once we add in the fins and stuff. Maybe his head is a little bit more pointed toward the top of his body, so like... we do have an upward-facing mouth, so... right, something kind of like this. Let's do like that. I have a pretty sloped head. I know he looks a little goofy right now, but don't worry. We'll fill this in with better colors. I'm just kind of blocking out the areas right now. I think I'll just make this top part the outline. Looks like these are sort of like that. All right. Body isn't that sloped though on the bottom, is it? Maybe something like that. Upward facing mouth. The eye should probably be moved forwards a little bit. I think also the gill shape needs to change. Like, they have a pretty small like head segment if you look at them, so it's not like half the body like it is with like the carp and stuff. It's more like a little tiny area like that. Okay. I think that's pretty good. And they're a pretty bright fish, right? They've got a lot of like white and stuff like that, so I want to get that reflected. And they've kind of got like a mix of like golden scales and green scales going on, so their scales are kind of like very vertical, I feel like. Let's see, especially at the top of the head, it starts to get darker. Even into like gray. Okay. And then they're crimson fins. They're not really like that. Definitely more of like a brown, reddish brown, rusty brown, you know, if you will. That fin, let's move them down. Right around there. Maybe a little bit too large on this top fin here. Also, it kind of slopes in, really. Sort of like that. They've got these guys here. Still a little too like spiky, I feel like. It should be more like this. And I feel like the back of the fish needs to all go up like that, almost. It's tricky. I mean, their tail's pretty much in line with their face. Maybe I just do that and thicken up their tail here. That's a little bit better, I think. The size on this looks okay. Let's make modifications to our outline and stuff. All right, we're getting there. The colors here are still pretty off. You can now make repair glue. Let's freaking go, dude. How did you unlock it? Is it just you researching more stuff or like what? Maybe a little bit of yellow. I don't know. Is the yellow too bright? Yeah, it's not really like that. It's tricky. I feel like we need another color here. Something in between like the tan and the green in terms of value. It's too bright. Gotta go to a really scary place to pick up an optical disc. Well, where was that? I'd like to do those those areas, the optical discs, just for future reference. So, you know, maybe wait on me for those. But it's okay for now. Yeah, because that's like kind of the meat of the game, you know? Just getting the optical discs, so I'd like to be there for that. So way up north in the hedge? Oh, okay. Interesting. Let's see, that line there gets pretty thin. Thin that out. All right, I feel like we're getting pretty close to this guy now. Got a couple more to do. And I want to darken up his colors near the top. Kind of like do this too, where it's like... Okay, that is already white. I forgot that I'm not using tan. I think I'm a fool. We can replace that gold with that. There we go. The eyes feel a little odd, like pillow shading. I want to do like some more lines around there. That looks pretty good. The tail is a little bit thicker. Maybe do it right there. Okay. I'm doing like my game and just got this crazy error. Oh yeah. Parser error. And this is in Godot? Or a different engine? Is there a typo in there? Dialogue resource. Oh, it's also where you get spider eggs? Let's go. Yeah, I'll have to go in there and get some for sure. Yeah, I'm not sure what that... Argument 1 should be dialogue resource, but it's a dialogue resource. I feel like I might have ran into stuff like that before, but it's really hard to remember. Yeah, not 100% sure there on how to fix something like that. Yeah, if anyone has ideas, definitely speak up. Okay, I think we're pretty good to go here. Oh yeah, we have these colors. Might do that here on the fins instead. Let's do this. It's kind of anti-alias a little bit. I don't really like the bright. Oh god. This song goes kind of hard, guys. All right, let's fill in our outlines. Let's fill those guys in. Around here should be like a dark green. That doesn't need to have an outline, really. That's all mostly fine there. Could extend the brown down. I feel like in some of these areas, like here, this should be a little bit darker, actually. I mean, there, since it's like a white belly, we should just do that. Kind of blend that in. A little brighter. Somewhere around there, I think. I think I will also do this here. Let's delete these. And anti-alias. Oops. It is on Godot? So why would that be happening on Godot? It's very strange, to be honest. I am not sure. Yeah, it's a weird... So you're statically typing stuff. So it should be a dialog resource. The only thing I can think of is that like your class is not set up properly or something, so it doesn't like show globally, but that would be weird. What else could that be? Man, I don't know. Is that on YouTube? Oh, the song? Or what? Sorry, I should have read chat sooner. Oh, the person asking for help. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, that's on YouTube. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of why that error... I think I've ran into this before with the Tesla coils and Starground, and I think I just couldn't figure it out, and what I ended up doing was just not statically typing it. Because I could not figure out what was going on with that. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. I'll keep jogging my brain. See if I can remember what if there's any other way to get around that, but I don't think I ever figured it out, unfortunately, so. All right, got a new fish. So we will call this guy Rudd. Sprites, fish, PNG, Rudd. Very epic. So now I can add this guy back in. Li fish, Rudd. Then let's go copy those. Going to be basically sort of a copy of the tilapia. Yeah. Fish, Rudd. Now, what's our description for this guy going to be? For the Rudd. I don't know. I mean, there's Paul Rudd. That's the only other Rudd I can think of, you know? I love this guy's role in Ant-Man. Am I allowed to reference a movie title, or am I gonna get in trouble? I'll just say I love this guy in Ant-Man. Sure. Yeah. Okay. Very good. Get rid of some of these value things. The old values. Now we use the automated system, and it's a lot easier for me to balance everything. Oops. Oh, I figured it out. What was it? Not deleting the weight anywhere, right? Hopefully not. Oh, there's so many. What am I suffering end? Okay. I wanted the actual resource to my dialogue and not the class name dialogue resource. Oh. So you were passing in the class and not the resource. I see. But yeah. God, can I enable streamer mode? I gotta look it up now. Discord streamer mode. It's so dumb that they changed, like, I don't see it in the options anywhere. Content and social, maybe? Data and privacy. I've been trying to search streamer mode and it's not there. Did they get rid of streamer mode? Like, streaming. That's like streaming on Discord. Oh, there it is. Dear God. Thank you for the follow. They like totally hid it away under the appearance tab. It used to be its own like section. But yeah. Pretty crazy. What is this, preview theme? Oh yeah, there's like a bunch of themes and stuff. Okay, I literally have streamer mode on. Why am I getting notifications? I swear to God, Discord. Also, thank you, Zebu, for the follow. Zebu. Apologize for late. Okay, so we got the RUD in the game now. I think it'll be good to have as a replacement to the other guys in the lake, because it's kind of very disappointing whenever you catch one of those guys. Because it's like you're finally, you've made it to the lake and you're excited for a new valuable rare fish, and then you catch a bluegill. And it's like, man, why did I even go here then? You know. Yeah, I don't even calculate like these are not set manually anymore. Okay. Trout, pike, crayfish, sockeye salmon. So back in our regions table, let's take a look at that. So we got all these guys. We could add in like one more guy here probably. I mean, we have plenty of common guys. I think I'd like to add in another rare guy, to be real. So what's a rare lake fish? I think in the past I wanted to do a smallmouth bass. These are all like ultra rare fish. I mean, I don't know if these are gonna make sense, but like one of these guys, the smallmouth. Because we don't have smallmouth bass. And I believe they are harder to catch than largemouth. So it makes sense for them to be a rare fish. Yeah, they have a lot more deeper habitats, preference for clear water, strong fighting ability. Largemouth are easier to find. And we got the walleye. All these funny guys. Walleye. All right, let's add in smallmouth bass as a rare fish. So let's find a good reference for us. I always like these like diagrams they have on like the state like wildlife websites because it's very useful. Because the problem with like when you're holding a fish is gravity is being applied. Like the fins and stuff often like get compressed and flat. Like this is a really bad reference of what a smallmouth looks like because it's like not alive. So it's kind of important to really know for sure what I'm looking at. Whoa, you're this is unreadable. Look at on my on OBS. It's like it's black text on black. But welcome in, Kankles. I could barely read your name for a second. How's it going? So these guys are pretty small. 6 pounds, and then a largemouth. What are they typically? 12 pounds. They're like half the size of a largemouth, so I do want to keep their weight pretty minimal, and they might even be a weight of 1, possibly. I made a black a long time ago, yeah. Let's make them a 2-weight fish. I think it'd be fine. They're not like super tiny fish, but they're not, you know. I mean, if we compare it to like a channel catfish or something. Well, channel catfish can be enormous. It depends on the kind. Most of the time, they're not that big. Because there's 2 kinds of channel catfish. There's like the blue ones, the gray channel catfish or whatever, the blue catfish, and then the regular channel catfish. Or like this guy. Rarely exceeds 30 pounds. So, yeah. Largemouth get pretty big. We've also got like rainbow trout. How big do they get? 1 to 5 pounds. So they're actually kind of small if you think about it. Chars. Oh, they're like a type of salmon. What's another fish that we have in the lake? We've got channel catfish. I mean, pike. That's it? 1 to 3 pounds? I feel like that's not right. Maybe it's just because they're so long versus like thick that even though they are big fish, they tend to be lighter than a fish of the same length or whatever. You know what I mean? Could be. That just seems wild. Average length, yeah, it's about 2 feet. So, I mean, they're pretty long. Yeah, I don't think that's true. 1 pound? That doesn't seem right. I feel like most of them are probably like hanging around like a 20-inch pike weight. Section. Pike weight versus length. So if a pike is like 30 inches, it's like 6 pounds. It's like 7 pounds. That seems kind of crazy. Okay, pike in North America seldom reach the size of the European counterparts. Yeah, not linear. All species. Okay. I mean, it varies so much. It's fine. Yeah, 2 to 4 pounds does not sound right, you know? But, I mean, here's the thing with fish images online is that you're only seeing the best fish. The biggest fish, you know? Because nobody's going to take a picture of their tiny little pike. So you're going to see, like, stuff like this and be like, whoa, pike must be a big fish. But then in reality, you look at, like, a real normal pike, and it's, like, just a tiny little guy, right? That's why it's sometimes really hard to get a feel for how big these fish actually are, unless like you've actually caught them or something. Because it just varies so much, right? Nobody wants to see a tiny little pike. I mean, yeah, I want I want the pike to be like a rare, cool, big fish, so I think it's fine to keep it where it's at. I might actually make pike a little more common, possibly, or I don't know. I need to rework the way that the rarity of catching fish works. I think we're going to do a big rebalance to all that. Right now, I'm manually like defining the drop rates for all of these guys, and it's a little unfair because like some rare fish are extremely easy to catch, and then others are like really hard to catch. So I think what I want to do instead is dynamically calculate these values, right? So I guess, well, no, yeah. So like we can just determine how many fish do we have and calculate the odds that way. So like, let's say that we have, you know, we're throwing in 8 fish. Then we say 6 of those are common, and we want it to be like 80% common drop rate. So then we would say 6 common fish. How would we do this? So 8 times 100 or something, that's the total value. And then that means if we have 80%, we have 640 divided by 6 fish. So each of those fish are going to have 106 for their value. And then the remaining 2 rare fish are going to have 800 minus 640, right, divided by 2. And that would be 80 for those fish. So that's too much. I think we would do more of a split of like 90% common, maybe. So we do like 800 times 0.9. 720 divided by 6 is 120 per those guys. And then 80 divided by 2, which is 40. So that feels like a pretty good distribution of common to rare fish. I do feel like the fish right now in the game are just the rare fish are way too rare. It feels like you never ever find them, and the legendary fish are nigh impossible to catch. So I want to make them much more common. I think it's just going to feel better. I want people to actually like always have that feeling that they could get a rare fish at any moment, you know? So, but yeah, this seems like smallmouth. They have a weird eye. It's like red and evil. It's kind of interesting. Anyways, let's go draw this guy. So they're definitely like similar to the largemouth bass. I mean, they're both bass, so yeah. But they're different. We can go open up the largemouth bass, and like they've got a very similar like fin pattern and stuff like that. But their actual patterning though is a lot different. These guys have a very like kind of more flowy tail, and these guys, their tail's like flatter, sharper. Also, they're very stripy, and they're also much smaller than largemouth. They're like half the size, so something more like the size of the carp instead, right? So let's draw this guy. They have like a little bit of curve in their tail fin, but not a whole lot. Okay. They're not flat like this guy. right? They go up at an angle. We're just going to completely fill in this fish and restart, sort of, right? Because it's a little bit of a mess. Let's fill all this in. Get rid of all this. Also, yeah, get rid of the outline on the tails. Just temporarily. This guy is weird. So, large mouth. They've got a pretty big section for their like tail back here. Sort of like that. It goes up at a pretty like steep angle. Let's get rid of all this garbage. And they're pretty pointy. Sort of like that. Maybe it slopes a little bit on the back, on the top there, but... back there is pretty good. And they have a small eye. It might just be because it's red, so it looks tinier or something, because it's darker. But they do look pretty demonic. I want it there or there. It's pretty forward. I'll do like right there. And their mouth isn't that small. I don't know why they're called small mouth. I think it's just because they're smaller. But they still have a pretty like big mouth. It still like goes up to here. Okay. Let's go ahead and do his gills. Start kind of down here. Actually, no, they go back a ways. And they sort of just stop there. It's like mason jars, large mouth, and normal automatically gets called small. Yeah, I guess that's true, yeah. It is sort of like that. So new tab, I need to get a closer look. Alright, so we will have the spikies. Then the larger round fin in the back. Kind of like that. Those do go out quite a ways, so like... sort of like that. Fin down there. It's sort of like... something like that. A little smaller. It's not like as long. I feel like it kind of goes up. It's like that. It's pretty good there. These... I know there's names for all these different kinds of fins. Like, which one is the dorsal fin? The dorsal fin is the big one on top. The caudal fin. Pectoral fin. Alrighty. Very interesting. It's usually pretty standard for like all fish to have the same fin layout, which is kind of interesting when you think about it. Like even like a bluefin tuna has the same fins, you know? They've got the dorsal and the one in the back. and the pectoral. I guess this is the best way to create a fish. This guy does look demonic. Look at this guy, man. Anything with red eyes like that is scary. He's got a little bit of like white belly under here. It does kind of go back over here. Put that there. It does kind of have like a second segment there. We'll be doing a lot of anti-aliasing around here. Well, makes sense because that's how they're able to move. I mean, yeah. This is how biology works, how evolution works. All the one thing starts working and then everything uses the same thing. Because, I mean, they probably all descend from a distant ancestor of fish, you know? And he was the first guy to figure out how to swim. And they're all like, I'm going to do this too. It was too thin back there. I think I am going to go like that. And this starts off pretty dark here. I feel like it's possibly a little too far away from the rest of the fins, but I think it's almost an optical illusion. It'll change when we get around to the other stuff here. Okay, so we got that, and then he's got stripes. So moving. I mean, it's more like the ones that can't just like die. I guess that is true. That is true. But you think there'd be like, I mean, is it really necessary to have all of those fins to move, you know? I don't know. It seems like one of those things where we'd at least see like a little bit of variation. Where like some guys just don't have that fin, but it almost seems like universal for all the fish I've seen so far. So this is kind of interesting. I mean, I guess the guys that don't have those are things like jellyfish, right? So I guess they are here. It's just then they're not necessarily fish. I mean, even the jellyfish are quote unquote fish. I don't know if they actually are real fish or not, you know? Scientifically speaking, I don't know. I am not a biologist, guys. All right, we are getting pretty close with this guy. I think he's looking pretty good. Yeah, he's pretty green compared to his largemouth counterpart. In these fins, there's like a tiny bit of gold, but not a lot. And then up here, there's pretty dark spines that go up. Okay. I'll probably make those a little less violent. Alrighty, onto this guy in the back. So it's kind of a similar pattern. Starts with the dark spines. Goes into a brighter green. And though it is a pretty dark, actually. I think I might even swap it out for these. Like that. We'll have a little bit of green just for the like anti-aliasing. Alrighty. Turtles don't have as many fins though. Yeah, there's plenty of exceptions. Just fish specifically, it's like a universal pattern, but there are other water swimming creatures that have different fins, so. But it's just that it's like one of those things where it's like a human construct. Like there are quote unquote fish that have different fins, and we just don't call them fish. We call them turtles and jellyfish and squids and other things. So. Alright, I think this is mostly good to go. I would give him a little shine in here, but it's kind of hard. The pink works okay. Let me make sure the gill line is obvious enough, you know. Okay. I think it's outline time. And the fins are kind of rounded up there. Oops. Want to make sure those keep their spikiness because they are really spiky. All right, let's move this all down. Start going in with the darker colors. A little bit up here. Gray, then it gets into this color here. The dark green. Hopefully my fish sprites have been improving. I don't know. Some of these guys can be really hard to kind of capture their vibe in such a small sprite like this, you know? But I try my best. Because I think one of the things too that's really difficult sometimes is like you want to capture enough detail so it's clear what fish it is, but also it can start to really quickly become a mess of pixels, you know? And that's something that's really hard to manage. I mean, like, hopefully this doesn't look too messy. But yeah, it's really hard to say. Just trying to keep everything smooth. All right, I think that's it here. See, like, I kind of purposely left this fin blank because he's got such a crazy pattern on his body that I think if I didn't do that, it would kind of become a mess. Thank you for the spin, Ryan. Something we could do if we wanted to make a little more space in here, just so you can see his body better, would be making these stripes thinner. even though in real life they are pretty like thick, sometimes we've got to like make sacrifices to make him readable. And I don't know if I really like that though. I think it's fine being thicker, so I just wanted to experiment and see, you know. I think it looks okay. I can kind of like connect these bottom ones up a little bit because it fades into the white belly. There are also a couple areas where it's like darker, especially in the back here. Sort of like that. But I think this is good enough. You can always edit these sprites another time, you know? Although one thing I want to do here is this. I don't need any shading there. Maybe even a darker one there like that, yeah. Okay. Small mouth. And he's going to be a rare guy. It's 35 wide, 18 tall. Always got to do the alpha border. Smallmouth bass. PNG. Boom. Okay. Let's throw him in here. So yeah, he's going to be pretty rare, kind of like the pike. And I think I'm going to dynamically generate these things a little bit better. Is it just one word? Yeah, it is. And I already have the description for him. Largemouth bass, smallmouth bass. As opposed to largemouth. And he's going to be rare. Weight of 2. So he's tier 2. I think that's the river. He's probably going to show up in the lake. I imagine. All right. I think that's pretty much it then. So just go double check everything. Yeah, we got the largemouth. So smallmouth in the lake, largemouth in the river. We do need to do more of these guys. Although the river does have quite a few rare guys. It's got the eel and the beta and also the catfish. So the river is sort of okay on rare guys, I think. The ocean doesn't have any. So we need to add a rare guy there. The jungle has the arapaima. He is rare, although he's really common. So yeah, I need to change the rarities on all this stuff. I think we could probably mess around with that. Although we are at 4 hours, aren't we? Seem to go by so quick. But at least we're getting there. So yeah, I think what I did with the prices on the fish was good. Where I said like get fish price and stuff, get fish value. I think I want to automatically determine the drop chance of fish depending on their rarity as well. Right? So we can just create some kind of function. I don't know what we'll call it. We'll figure that out later. And then this will be kind of like calculating the drop chance of a fish. So this will be like calculate drop rates. And we're going to loop through all the fish. So for I in global dot items table, we say var fish data is equal to get I. And then we need to assign like each region a list of these fish. And I'll still make it so that you can have fish spawn in different regions. But I think now what I'm going to do instead is instead of like me manually defining this stuff in the regions table, I'm going to actually define where the fish show up inside of the items table. So instead of the region saying I have these fish, it's going to kind of be flipped around, and instead the fish are going to be I live here and here and here, right? And I prefer these kinds of weathers, and I prefer this bait. And that way we can really like make catching them a lot more interesting, I think. So, but yeah. Anyways, I think it's going to be better that way. I'm going to make rare fish more common. Same with legendary, because right now it's just pretty bad. So also, I think something that appears to be a little funny right now. Let's look at this. Some people have said that after they've gotten the Fishpedia, you can still hover over the box and it says get the research to unlock the Fishpedia, which is a little strange because I thought I didn't have that going on. Yeah, it still shows it for some reason. Let's go fix that. Inventory menu. Whenever I'm hovering. Also, let's keep track of the fish that we've added, right? Oh, goodness. It's the change log. There it is. So we've got... Where's, like, my outline tab? It's over here. Added the smallmouth bass to the lake. Added the rudd to the lake. Yeah, the lake needs a little bit more love. Ignore that. Chef asked for too many fish. Already did that. So no share fish between zones. That's done now. Also, I guess I'll say right here, removed the carp and bluegill from the lake. So why is this happening here? In process, I'm checking if Fishpedia hovered. Okay, but I'm not actually checking if it's unlocked. Am I? I thought I... Yeah, I just don't check anywhere, do I? Am I a fool? I think I'm a fool. Update Fishpedia lock. Okay, that's just whether it should be locked or not. Alright, anyways, let's just fix it really quick. So, if Fishpedia hovered and global research Fishpedia is less than or equal to 0. So now it should only show that text if it is locked. Otherwise, now it doesn't. Okay, cool. Let's go mark it down. Fix an issue where the Fishpedia would show itself needing research even when already unlocked. All right. Cool. Oh yeah, it shows the new fish down here now. Interesting. I need to change the ordering of the fish in here. I think I might like kind of dynamically do it depending on the yeah, just the ordering of everything. So like it'll start with all the guys in the pond, then it'll go to the lake guys, and that's including like these guys too, the crab pot guys too. So I think that's going to be the plan. But anyways, yeah, I think we're at a good spot. It's probably going to be it for today's stream. So, yeah. Anyways. Yeah. All right. Well, I'm going to keep working on this stuff. I'm going to make it so the determination or like the spawn rates are also automatic for me now. So it's just more balanced for everybody and more fair. it'll kind of change it so that there's always like a specific ratio of rare fish to common fish, you know? So like, let's say that you go to the pond, you have a 90% chance to get a common fish, 9% chance for a rare fish or something, and a 1% chance for a legendary. Those are just example values. It's probably not going to be, I think the legendary fish are going to be something more like 5% maybe. But yeah, just something along those lines, so it just feels a little more fair. Like you can actually get these rare fish after a while. And it makes it also very, like, fair across zones, because you go to one place and the rare fish are more common. Like, for example, in the jungle, the Arapaima, the rare fish, is really common, surprisingly, like too common. So it's like 50 plus 30 plus 20 or something. He has like a 30% chance to be caught or something. It's like way too much. So yeah, we just need to make it so it's more fair. And hopefully that'll really help make the catching a fish just feel better. Plus, once we add in like the splashing in the water and all that stuff, hopefully waiting won't be as boring either. And there's a little more strategy that goes into the fishing itself. Because right now, really, fishing is just like cast anywhere and it doesn't matter. But it'd be really cool if, you know, it would actually kind of like, there'd be a reason to cast in other locations. So, but yeah. But anyways, I think that's gonna be it. Let's go raid Captain Krabs. Yeah, thank you everybody for coming into the stream. I appreciate it. We will be live again tomorrow at 3:30 MDT. Feel free to join the Discord. Wishlist Lurden and grab Starground if you want. Also play the demo for Lurden if you want. Yeah. Oh, he's still talking. Captain Krabs is taking a break, so I will not be able to raid there. Unfortunate. What else can we raid? Got a bunch of other people down here. Who else? There's always new people in our team constantly. Let's go see if there's any new people to raid. Oh yeah, Whitechapel's streaming. Hyper Game Dev. Don't think I've seen them in there before. Claymore Dev. Finished dinner, just time to say goodbye. Epic will welcome back in. Oops. Oh yeah, Small Block Boy. Why are those people not showing up in my like follow list on Twitch? Because they are definitely followed. Strange. Not sure what's going on there. Well, we've raided Small Block Boy before. Let's raid a Hyper Game Dev, a new person. Alright, guys. Sorry for the epic raid fail. It's okay. They're working on a new game today, so let's see what's going on. Alright, thank you, everybody. I will get the Minecraft server going really soon. Sorry for the wait on that. It's just been a really busy week, because I've had so much stuff going on. But yeah. Bye, everybody. Bye-bye. Also, along the lines of the short I put out, if anyone has other ideas for the fishing stuff, like ways to make the waiting not as boring, let me know. Anything, any ideas at all. I want to gather up some potential routes we could take that stuff, right? So anyways, bye everybody. Bye-bye.